Well, the over 50s team championship knockout on tables 3 and 4, Antrim A, doubling A, please. Tables 3 and 4, thank you. Can we have Limerick over 60s AT, please, to make your order? Or come to the top table, we're trying to put you on, so we need your order, please. Limerick over 60s A versus Loud over 60s A with 9. Limerick over 60s A versus Loud over 60s A with 9. Ladies, please. Can I have Gleneagle Ladies B, Offaly Ladies B on table 19, Mayo Ladies B, Cabin Ladies B, table 20. So we can get those sorted, please. Killarney Ladies A, please, can you come to the top table? Got table 21, Clare Ladies A, Gleneagle Ladies C, table 21, table 25, Cabin Ladies A, Kelly Ladies A, table 25, table 26, Wicklow Ladies A, Wexford Ladies A. We need the captain for Killarney. You will be on 22. Table 22, please. Killarney Ladies A, Mayo Ladies A. Mayo Ladies, when you put your order in, you don't do it manually, you have to put it in sequence, otherwise it won't show up. Right, Mead under 23s A, please, and Cork under 23s A, table 1. Mayo under 23s, please, captain, top table, please. I need your order, you're just about to go on. Table 2, please. Dublin under 23s A, Limerick A. Table 2. Table 17, Loud over 50s A versus Wexford over 50s A. That's table 17 and 18. So that's Loud over 50s A versus Wexford over 50s A on table 17 and 18. Mayo under 23B team captain, please come to the top table now, please. That's Mayo under 23B team captain to the top table now.
on the app and looked in the scoreboard, isn't it?
Wexford under 23As versus Mayo under 23Bs on table 10. That's Wexford under 23As versus Mayo under 23Bs, table 10. Could be a representative of Wicklow over 50s 18 or Limerick over 50s 18 top table. That's Wicklow over 50s 18 or Limerick over 50s 18 top table. So can Wicklow over 50s A and Kilkenny over 50s A please submit their teams as quickly as possible and we'll allocate tables for the game. So that's Wicklow over 50s A and Kilkenny over 50s A. Allocation as quickly as possible. Thank you.
Shot, Tiny. Come on, Tiny. Come on, son. Talk yourself out of the shot.
Okay, so the under 23 Team Shield, Mayo under 23s A versus Wicklow under 23s A, table 7. Mayo under 23C versus Westmead under 23C or 18, table 14. Gleneagle under 23A versus Gleneagle under 23B, table 15. And Killarney under 23A versus Carlow under 23A, table 36. Okay, so change the table, Wicklow over 50s A versus Killarney over 50s A, both tables 34 and 35. That's Wicklow over 50s A versus Killarney over 50s A, tables 34 and 35.
Flag football playing, I think. Which it is, isn't it?
Can I have Antrim D and Carlo A, please, top table? Can you make sure that the players are only in the room, please, and the timekeepers, please? That's near table 6. Right. Antrim D, Carlo A, tables 3 and 4, please. The final of the Junior B Team Shield. 2025 Gleneagle. So if we get more teams on the stage and then just for a couple of minutes, we'll do a presentation. Right, tables 27, 28 please. Can I have, this is the junior team shield final, limit B versus AOC, tables 27 and 28. This is down B and Western B, top table please, in the intermediate team shield, top table.
show here, buddy. Let's see you.
Next match on table 23 and 24 down the Wexford B, please, in the intermediate team shield. Congratulations, Gleneagle, on winning the Shield final in the seniors. Commiserations to Dan on runners up. As Richie said here, down but not out.
You're great. Come on. Confidence, big man, confidence. Come on, O'Brien. Come on, Brian. Oh, that's no bad, Frankie. That's no bad. That's it, Frank. That's it, Frank.
That's it, Frank. All right. Work it out.
What a fucking shot, boy! What a shot!
Shot on.
Come on, lads!
Come on, Nick. Look, you're right.
Table 1, please. Can I have Paddy Clark, Ryan McCarthy, table 1. Table 2, Derek Smith, Pat Brady, table 2.
John. Come on, John. Let's go. Come on.
Let's go. All right, yeah.
Table 11, Noel Sullivan, Ray Carty. Table 11. Table 12, Evan Russell, Brendan McDonough, please. Table 12. Can you guys clear where table 12 is? There's a match going on. Thanks, guys. Table 5, Killian Smith, Dermot Kelly, please. Table 5. Table 6, Darragh Green and Denny Buckle. Table 6.
John, let's go, John. Come on. Come on, man.
Table 20, Sean O'Connor Walsh, Danny Feehan. Table 20. Table 16, Adam Wynn, Gary Whelan. Table 16.
Let's go, Frankie. Mixer.
Table 8, David McGurn, Peter Austin, please, table 8. Table 9, A.O. Fowley, Paul Heaney, please. Table 9.
What up, dude?
#21, Sonny Flanagan, John Collum, please. Table 21.
Yes, sir.
Let's go, lad.
What do we want?
Yes, on the five. That's it, that's it. That's the record.
Table 17, Adrian Hammond, Martin Rothwell, please. Table 17. Right, second call for Peter Austin, table 8, please. Peter Austin, table 8. Table 18, Megan Randall, Martina O'Halloran, please. Table 18. Martin, the top table, please. Captain of all three ladies, please off the ladies table. We've got no result on table 13. Showing 4-1.
Yes, Danny.
Just a quick one there, folks. We have a room available tonight in the Gleneagle Hotel. If anybody is sold to the man in the cap.
Gary Whelan, 10-16 for your signals badge. Gary Whelan. Gary Whelan, top table. Suzanne Randall, can you go to reception, please? Suzanne Randall, to go to reception. Yeah. Okay, ladies, singles championship, Eva King, Louise Mars, table 22. Margaret O'Driscoll, Jeanette Jackson, table 25. And Kathy Hunt and Sandra Thorne, table 26. So that's Eva King, Louise Mars, table 22. Margaret O'Driscoll, Jeanette Jackson, 25. And Kathy Hunt and Sandra Bryant, 26. Thank you.
One scout.
Come on, Danny. Come on, Danny. Come on.
kg champion, male, Steve. Come up here and grab the shield, and also Anton as well, come up, grab the shield.
Okay, folks, see you again. I have another room in the hotel tonight. I think it might be a triple room. So give me a shout there when you want something.
Can all teams that are due on for 6 o'clock session and all the queue stores rise out to the input for teams as soon as they can, and we can allocate tables to the individual areas and schedules. Westmead ladies and Northfield ladies, team captains, top table please. Okay, ladies team, semi-final team, Westmead ladies A versus Northfield ladies A on table 13. That's Westmead ladies A versus Northfield ladies A on table 13. So by Gleneagle Ladies B versus Killarney Ladies B. That's table 17. Sorry ladies, that Gleneagle Ladies B versus Killarney Ladies B in goes table 18.
team. Okay, the All-Ireland Senior Team Championship Class 4 on tables 3 and 4, Wexford A, Cork A, and on table 1 and 2, Armagh A, Tyrone A. Intermediate Championships semi-finals. On tables 19 and 20 is Meath B, Westmeath A, Dublin B versus Mayo B on table 27 and 28. On tables 9 and 10 is Antrim C, Armagh B on tables 9 and 10 for the Junior Team Championship. On tables 23 and 24, Westmeath B versus Kerry B in the Junior Team Championship. That's Westmeath B versus Kerry B on tables 23 and 24. Can Cork over 60s A and off the over 60s A please submit teams? Okay, off the CPO. Cork over 60s please submit a team. And the winners of the Intermediate Team Championship is Wexford B. Commiserations to Dan. And I ask the Western team to come up to the top table when they're ready.
on, Ed. Come on, Ed.
Come on, Benjamin.
Come on, Big Ben.
Nice shot, Benny.
Ready, Rice?
Yes, Benji. Perfect.
Yes, Benny.
Hey, Benny. Come on, Robbie. Come on, Robbie. You ready, Rice?
Come on!
Yes, Benny. Ready, let's go. Come on, Robbie.
Again, Rice, come on! Lucky Rice.
Right, Rice.
Come on, Ken.
Come on, Ed, he's afraid. Come on!
Come on, anyway!
Come on, Ed!
Come on, Ed.
Come on, see the gun. Come on, Brady. Come on, Brady. Come on, Brady.
Come on, Brady, don't bother anybody. Come on, Brady.
Come on. Yes, Simmons.
Come on, Skinner.
Come on, Skinner.
Come on, Skinner.
Come on, Skinner.
Chalk it up, Kev.
Ready, Kev? Give the graphic, yeah, kid.
Brilliant, Rob. That's all right, Rob. Come on, Brady. Come on, Brady. Come on, lad.
Come on, Skinner. Come on, Mike. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Shot. Come on, Ed.
Okay, it's just gone active on Q score for the over 50 semi-finals. Wexford, Tyrone, Kilkenny and Antrim. Can you submit teams as soon as possible, please? Thank you.
How you doing, folks? Welcome along here to the All-Ireland Senior Men's Semi-Final. Myself, Niall Brady, being joined by Martin Dunn on comms here. Okay, Wexford A, Ed Walsh, right hand side, versus Ben Dial. Jordan Sinnott, level 1, versus Kevin O'Leary, currently at the table.
Gonna be a good one, Boondog, isn't it?
It's starting to heat up now. The arena's fairly full.
There's a great buzz. Been a great buzz here all week. This is what it's all about, getting to late Sunday evening.
Ben Dial, Ryan Cronin out in the first game, so Ed Walsh is currently playing Robert Brady. 1-0 Wexford. Yeah, it's the point everybody wants to be playing at the week now, isn't it?
Definitely. This is a great chance for Ed Walsh to set himself in. Has it?
Everyone's up for it tonight. There's no muted response. Every frame is going to be celebrated like the winning frame. Sean Walsh coming into play.
Sean Walsh having a great run.
Fellow committee member Rich T. Lawler.
Sean Walsh having a great run in the singles this week.
He's incredible. He's one of a prospect, but he's not even a prospect anymore.
No, he's an established player now. He's come on there big time in the last 2-3 years.
Talent is the world is his oyster. The pool world is his oyster. I think there's nowhere this kid can't go.
European champion back in February.
Yeah, and at his ease.
At a canter. I was there for an absolute canter. He won it. Never looked like losing a match.
I'm going to play our buddy here, Richie.
Rich T.
What did you say to me earlier on?
Oh, Rich T told me that Wexford had their strongest team in the last 20 years, but I see him here. He's in the starting lineup in the first session. I find that hard to believe because he's been Wexford's most glorified cue carrier.
That is ruthless. He's going to get a look here. Sean's gone dry.
He's going to get a look at one thing Rich T is not short of, and that's confidence.
No.
He's a
very
very
chocolate
confident
bar he'd have himself ate a long time ago.
Oh.
Let's go.
I tell you,
Manoeuvring here for Jordan Sinnott.
if you're in an All-Ireland semi-final and you get a layout on the yellows like this, you have to be licking your lips that these have to go. I think he's gone wrong here straight away.
Yeah, I think the ball beside the red in the middle is the starter. It's a cover shot, but it's
the confident shot.
It gets you out.
Yeah, it's the confident shot. He hasn't played the confident shot, but I think he's going to track it again.
Yeah, he'll take it early. I think he just wanted to get himself settled and make sure he had it set.
I think he might actually go into it here off the bottom red, off the bottom of the cushion. Yeah, he played it well.
That's a nice touch.
Played it well.
It's a lovely touch, Richard, isn't he? Fair.
He's a great cueist. He's hard to listen to the best times, but he's a great cueist.
For a fella that's quite good at what he does at the top 10, he's not a bad pool player.
No.
Yeah.
I don't see much going wrong here. I think the key ball is the yellow above the red.
Jordan's going here on the left. He's wearing the Iceman's t-shirt.
I think what all Richie has to do is leave himself a nice angle on the bottom yellow here to make sure that he comes up nice for the yellow above the red, and then he's away. Just this is the shot. He's coming across. No. He's perfect. He's perfect.
On and off the cushion now. Leave himself an angle.
Just
natural angles.
Just come low on the yellow here and take the middle pocket out of the equation. Up for the black, and away you go. It's 2-1 Wexford.
Sinnott's in a bit of a sticky situation.
He's overhit. He's overhit. He's overhit. He's in. We have another Wexfordian great here beside us, Mr. Mick Fortune. Mick's been here up and down through the years.
I don't know how John Harper let him in behind the table, to be honest.
No, I think the security's been lacking here at the stream, at the comms box.
It's missed it.
That's.
Jordan needs to open the black here.
That's a great
Good
job by
Jordan.
I don't like to be too critical of anyone, but that was a major chance for Richie there early in the match.
Oh, wow.
Jordan missed the black. I can't believe it.
Actually, he has an angle to open this yellow on the cushion too, Kevin.
Wexford need to steady this ship quickly.
He's opening it up. One shot to play now and he's out.
There's a 2-frame swing. Should be 3-1 Wexford. And now it's looking like 3-1 Cork.
All the way.
Richie's in a world of hurt over here. 2-1 Cork.
Tommy Kavanagh coming in to play Tony Moore next.
Rich T is in a world of hurt here on table 1, on table 4.
He's missed the boat. He's not gonna. His friend has got away from him. There's no getting back in. Unfortunately for Rich,
it's just that little bit of adrenaline in the arm. He overhit the tracking shot on the last yellow. It happens. It happens.
TK Maxx on the back of Tommy Kavanagh's jersey. The Wexford nicknames are nearly as controversial as the Kildare nicknames.
I can't see Sean going wrong here at all, to be honest.
No, just depends on what pattern he's picked. You really want to be getting down here and getting these two out now. He's just ran a small bit over there.
He has, He wanted to be. He wanted to be slightly low on this red, so he can down for the bottom red. But
he wanted right corner, left corner.
Yeah, he did. He wanted red over the middle and then the black.
Yeah.
It's not a problem. He can just go up the table and
big
come
break
back down.
from Tommy here.
It's a great chance. Not easy though. There's 2 tricky yellows, but they're there.
Yeah, reds were probably the ball. Just didn't have a starter.
This is a big shot. He has to play the one up the rail now. Confidence.
There's no doubt there. Storm has arrived.
There's two bad frames from Wexford back to back early. But they should come back.
It's going to swing. Not going to be a whole lot in this. Wexford are far too experienced to let the game run away from them like this.
Like, both teams are going to make mistakes. It's just you have to be getting it back.
Any other player in any other situation, I'd question this black, but Sean's not going to miss.
The commentator's curse, Boondog.
Commentator's curse, and he's knocked the yellow on.
I don't believe it.
Rich T. Lawler is licking his lips.
This is like winning 2 frames for Rich T.
The last time I seen him lick his lips like that was in Ennis when the Spice Bags got delivered.
And a fountain of curry sauce with him.
Had a wee look over here at us. He's knocked it plumb.
That is massive for Wexford.
He's going to give it too.
That is massive.
He's going to give it.
He's hopping and skipping around the place here. Rich T is after winning 2 frames for Wexford.
He's hopping and skipping like a scratched DVD.
He knows how important that is. They're the swings, folks. It's never a certainty.
Nothing easy for Tony Moore here on the table
No,
one.
Tony Moore's in a bad spot here. Had a good run in the singles himself, was bet by David Hogan earlier.
Yeah, but there's nothing disgraced about losing to David Hogan.
No, he's having a great week this week, is Dave.
We'll be thereabouts come 9 o'clock tonight in the senior men's final. Semi-finals at 7:30. David Hogan, Richie Comiskey, Sean O'Connell versus Matthew O'Hara. We'll just have a look around, see if we have any scores to update, John. We have Armagh A, Tyrone A, and the other men's senior semi-final.
Tony Moore's
one apiece.
Tony Moore's put an effort in here. What a shot! What a shot that is!
Westmead A currently lead Mead B 1-0 in the intermediate semi-final.
A better positional shot you will not see. That was unbelievable from Tony Moore.
Dublin B 3-0 up versus Mayo B in the intermediate semi-final. Tony Moore, that's a great finish. He puts the Hulk Hogan hand to the ear.
Tony is feeding off the team here. That was
Ryan Cronin is up here. He's a small man in stature. He's up on the stools here. There's no getting him down.
What a finish. Stuff like that just lifts the team.
Antrim C currently lead Armagh B 2-1 in the junior semi-final. Kerry B 1-0 up versus Westmead B in the other game.
We have Gary de Bracken here on yellows. Shouldn't be much of a problem to him, but anything can happen in one frame pool. We have Wexford's next great hope. It's Denny Buckle here.
The other side of the garden. The other side of the garden there.
Sorry folks, there's just a bit of an interruption there just with calling matches and stuff, but yeah, I was saying we have the great white hope of Wexford Denny. He's becoming a very established player very quickly.
Interesting to see Philip Murphy in here. We did, myself and Richie did comms yesterday, and Phil never appeared. He was here all right, but he wasn't picked, so somebody has lost their place since the quarter-final yesterday evening.
Oh, it's All-Ireland semi-final time. It's crunch now.
Yeah, but quarter-final yesterday evening, he didn't appear, so...
Well, someone didn't cut the mustard in the quarter-final, so...
Greg Casey seems to be conspicuous by his absence on the team sheet.
I'm sure he won't be absent for too long.
I'm just trying to have a look around to see if Greg is here, but don't see him at the moment.
Cork are strong favourites on both tables here to go 5-2 up. Just Wexford need to punish every mistake. Just Gary here on the right, he has yellows and they're very doable, but this is the shot. I think he has to play the yellow beside. I don't like this shot. It's too fine and he's playing it with a hip aside. See, I didn't like that shot. He's got away with it there, but I didn't like that shot. He knows he's got away with it there. That yellow was too fine to be doing that. He should have went for the yellow beside the black. And then the yellow in the middle. Yeah, he's okay. You have to take whatever rubs you get in these games.
Yeah, 4-2, Cork looks a formality.
Yeah, but I don't think it's telling the whole story of the match so far.
They are well up there.
Gary has just given the yeehaw to the Cork boys.
And Liam Gibson did in team too. We got added last week.
Yeah.
What a player to be had.
Some super sub to have, isn't he? Who have we next for the Wexfordians? Boondog.
I currently can't look at Q score because I'm watching Alison Becker and Trent Alexander-Arnold lift the Premier League trophy. Some things are just more important.
Sorry, folks. I'm on my own in the commentary here now. Niall's been asked to leave. He's not even being called Boondog now anymore.
Looks like David Cassidy. Cassidy.
The Trill made a bad mistake there. Big chance.
That's and Matt O'Hara on what we'll refer to as the table 2, the right hand table. Denny
has a great
weak
chance.
at yellows here.
He has a great chance. The black's a bit tied up, but it shouldn't be a problem. I've seen Denny do this numerous times. I managed him over in the Euros when he was on the Ireland A team, and when he gets situations like this, he's as clinical as the rest of them.
You'd swear he's been around for donkey's years. The composure he has around the table.
He's so mature. He's so mature for his age. Like, he's 16, 17. He's so mature around the table.
Not going to see him rushing into anything.
No.
By this time.
Composure to the last is what Denny brings. Here's David Cassidy, one of the Irish elite snooker players in his day.
Done dry here.
He has, and I'll tell you, he's left a very, very strong chance on reds here.
You don't want to be leaving much for Matthew. He's having a good run this weekend, even the semi-final, the singles. Going to be a teammate of yourselves in the World Championships in Ennis in August. So he's had a good season.
It's a great achievement for a man pushing 60 to be playing so well.
The Maverick.
He's playing so well. Like, he doesn't look it, like, but he's 59 next month. Like, he just doesn't look it. Any idea how well buddy Stevie Dempsey's getting on over in the Ultimate, Bomber?
Been that busy this week. I haven't even had a chance to look at that flyer that's running over in Bolton this weekend.
An out flyer, that's all it is, an out flyer. This is where it's at, folks. Matt's missed a very bad shot there for his opening ball, very, very bad. But the balls are not really there for Cassidy here. He just has to get in on that red.
Open table.
Matt missed his first ball. Like, what?
Cass going to be going here.
He
know
is
that for sure.
He is going to be going. He doesn't know. The only word in his vocabulary is go. But it's just all about what's to be said here for leaving yourself on the plant double.
Yeah, it's probably tight. I don't think that shot's on, is it?
Well,
it's not. It's not sitting completely over the bag.
Well, I think it's easier. It's easier to get on the plant double than it is to get in behind those two yellows.
Yeah, I think he probably wanted to be an inch or two.
No, he didn't.
Lower. No. Just go to show what Team Pool does. They know how high the stakes are. They're not going to push the ball out too far.
Oh, it's all about percentages. What happened on table 1 that the Trill is back?
Just missed it. I was watching the Diogo Jota lift the Premier League trophy. I'm sure that the people subscribed and miss it. Phil is out here anyway.
The Trill. One thing about the Trill, you'll see some emotion out of him. He will be hopping and skipping back to the lads here.
Team Pool does funny things. Bit of a tongue-in-cheek comment, but we might actually see a reaction. We got a smile anyway.
We got a smile out of Trill. He liked it.
Steve Walsh, OC, coming in for Cork, level 1. Matt O'Hara will be clawing to get back in.
I was just about to say,
He will really want to.
If there's any man in the room that you don't want to get into a tactical exchange with, it's Matt O'Hara.
Yeah, or Josh Byrne in World Rules.
Don't mention the wall.
The Iceman is at the table.
And I tell you, Wexford need the Iceman.
They need to get going here and string a couple of balls together.
But they've had a couple of
glass
chances
in the
there.
arena now.
This game could have been 5-2 either way at the moment. Like, it's a bit of a nervy start from both.
Wexford will definitely want to get out of this session at 6-3.
That's a bad shot from Casa now.
7-2 is a disaster for Wexford.
That's a bad shot from Casa because he's done two things. He's given Matt loads of options here, and he's also killed his red on the left cushion. It's not dead completely, but you don't want to be putting balls on cushions when you're trying to break them out.
Limerick A under 23, Tyrone A under 23, table 21. That's Tyrone A and Limerick A, table 21.
Matt can't go here, Boondog. So where do you think the safety play goes with that yellow up in front of the two reds? What would your plan be for that now?
We're trying to get it out as soon as they could, to be honest.
He has no connector ball to get it out.
No.
I thought that was a good opportunity to get it out. But then again,
he's going to be under pressure now because Castle's taking his dead red off this cushion. Like he's getting it back out into the table. So unless Matt is going to, it depends on where the cue ball lays up, but he could end up having a go at a double on that yellow in the top right.
I tell you, if that yellow goes up the rail behind the other yellow,
has he left?
Player lost a turn up the rail. If he could get straight on it, or even move the red out of the way. But he has to do something with that sooner rather than later. He can't leave that yellow there.
No, definitely not.
Iceman starts off with a good double. Gives himself a great chance.
Stream has just been put onto the big screen in the ANEC here. Armagh A currently lead Tyrone A 4-2 in the other semi-final. That's Armagh 4, Tyrone 2. It's a great shot. That's missed what Matt did there, but he left him a chance.
It's a bad frame from Matt there, to be honest. He missed a bad plant with the yellow over the pocket, but I don't think that was his mistake. I think the shot before it was the mistake when Casa killed his red. He didn't play the right shot then. Like, Casa's out here, all he has to do, everything for long, nothing for short.
Mind your work now.
Everything for long, nothing for short here.
Just mind your work when you're out.
Just nothing fancy, little bit of side off the cushion, about where he is looking there now. And he's a bit of work still to do to get back on the black, but I think he'll manage it off two cushions.
Yeah, it depends. It just depends on how he comes up on this last red.
It's all about angle here. He's come across twice.
It's going to be tie.
He's okay. He's not ideal, but he's okay. So he has two options here. He can stun across and play the black to the top left corner, or he can punch it with side and come off two rails and play the black in the middle.
I think you have to stun across because if you're punching, you're bringing those yellows on the side rail into the equation when they don't need to be.
I think you're right. I think stunning it is the right shot.
He just needs to stun across in between the two yellows.
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah, that was the shot because the other shot, you're flirting with the idea of snooping yourself behind the lower yellow on the cushion there.
Or cannon in the bottom yellow.
Yeah, cannon in the bottom yellow and being left with no shot. But fully expect Casa to send this home now, to be honest with you. All the way. Massive frame here. Adam Maher needs to get out here. And he has a glorious chance to do so.
No better man when the chips are down than Adam Maher. He's been a stalwart for Wexford for years.
Where's the black going? From our angle, it looks like the natural pocket, the top right, might be covered. So
Not straightforward now by any means.
yeah,
On table 2 here we have Kevin O'Riordan against Ben the Bear Dial. Ben has been in the top 5 of the Irish rankings for the last couple of years since he finished in the under-23s. He moved straight up to the senior and he's been there and he hasn't been able to budge. He's played a great shot. Needs to wipe the move. Oh,
yeah. That black doesn't go in the bottom right. It's probably going to have to be a cut to bottom left.
it's cut back, yeah. He doesn't have to worry about the white here. He just has to worry about potting the black. Everything else will be fine.
A massive break from Kevin O'Riordan. The yellows are ducked.
What a chance. When you have Ben Dial coming in at 6-2 down and it's not his break, that's not the split you want to see.
These yellows are ducked.
There's absolutely no work here whatsoever.
Needs the white to stop.
What a shot. What a shot from Adamar. What a shot.
6-3. Game being played. Great spirits, to be fair.
The Iceman strikes again.
First session ends 6-3, but we're looking like 7-3 very quickly here.
What a squad Wexford have to have Adam Maher followed by Ben Dial, and now you have probably Wexford's greatest ever player, Robert Brady, coming in to steady the ship. What a team.
Kevin just let himself he just got a bit further away from his work than I'd like, but absolutely no problem.
To be honest there, I'd have been more surprised if he didn't get them than he did if he did. There was no work there when he came to the table.
Would have got them myself.
He got harder than that this week, Boondog.
Sure, look, maybe once or twice. 7-3, Wexford need a bit of intervention very quickly.
7-3, that's a big frame. It's one of Wexford's big hitters taken out of the equation.
Robert Brady.
Here's another class act from Wexford. Jordan Sinnott just doesn't play as much as he used to, but anytime his name is in a tournament, he's always thereabouts.
Table 1, we have Robert Brady versus Sean O'Connell Walsh. Table 2 is going to be Ryan Cronin versus Jordan Sinnott.
Robert Brady with the red in the middle has that cup break down to a T. What a split from Robert Brady. Oh, he's unlucky. He's unlucky. But he can go into it here.
He can't open it, but the only other sticky ball he has is the yellow. That's the top side of the black.
I think Robert goes to open this red and the yellow straight away. And
without a doubt.
Trust the luck.
There is more work in it. It's not. That won't be his the last bit of work he'll have to do. But
here's another snooker player for Cork, Ryan Cronin. Done very well in the snooker Irish Championships there last weekend. In the semi-final, but he's been very good on the Irish snooker scene this year. I think he's won 3 tour events. So
yeah, Ryan always peeks his head out for the festival of pool.
It's great. It's great to see these guys coming down here for the weekend and making the event. You know what I mean? It's brilliant.
These guys dabble a bit, and they'll put a couple of weeks aside each year to make sure their pool game is up to scratch, and
there's no shortage of practice partners in Cork anyway.
They're always thereabouts. They'll be looking to get to the final. They missed out last year. They were beaten in the semi-final, but they've definitely got they're in the ascendancy here.
Jordan Sinnott just lost the white here.
Great shot from Robert. Yeah, I think you would fancy Robert to get out here. He's just.
I tell you what Robert's trouble is. Robert's trouble is on this shot or the next shot. It's the shot after. This yellow to the middle is fine, but he has to be straight on this yellow to the middle.
Right centre, left centre. He's going to look probably to run through to get the yellow top side of the black.
I think the angle on this yellow to the middle is crucial, because if he's dead straight, he's perfect. If he's off anyway at all, it's tricky.
Yeah,
it has to be dead straight. And it looks like it is dead straight.
He might have a small bit of angle.
He's okay because he can just
I
come.
think he can, yeah. I think he could run through it. Depends on how far he wants to push the ball. It looks like he's going to play the bottom yellow of the two beside the black.
Just come slightly off centre on the bottom yellow here. Play a little light stun shot over and play the yellow there. It's not simple, but for a player like Robert Brady, he's looking like this is his frame. He's under hit that by about 2-3 inches there. He still has a chance here, but he's going to have to bump into the yellow now.
It's all touch now. It's just how nice you can cue it. And
I think he has to screw on and off into the yellow here. He has too much angle to just play the little soft stun. Oh, he's played it very well. What a shot from Robert Brady, that is. What a shot.
if I know one thing for sure, Brady gets out here, you will see a reaction. Armagh currently leads 6-2. Strong Armagh team.
The Wexfordians will erupt.
The Wexkins.
The Wexkins will erupt if Robert Brady gets out here.
The massive frame. 7-4, 8-3. Big difference. You can't see him not getting out here either.
The only thing is, he's playing this with a load of side. He's coming around the back of the Reds. Oh, that was not
just wasn't the shot for me. I think he just had to dig down and come on and off the side pushing, to be honest.
That's very, very out of character for Robert Brady. Just the side just took the weight away into the pocket. That's one frame pool, folks. How easy things can happen. He's after going so well about that finish up to that.
Lead B currently lead Westmeath A 6-2 in the intermediate team semi-final. Dublin B 5-2 up against Mayo B in the other semi-final.
It looks to me like
congratulations to Wexford B who won the intermediate play tournament.
It looks to me, Boomdog, that Razor is digging a hole here. It just, I don't see the finish.
Two for the price of one from Shawnee.
One thing, Sean Walshy is just clinical, absolutely clinical. But unless Razor gets to the bottom cushion with the white here, he's okay. He has to play the red to the middle now. He has to play the red to the middle and hold the white off the yellow. So one good shot here, and it's looking like 9-3 Wexford. Or 9-3 Cork, I should say, sorry. 9-3 to Cork. Big moments here. John's got it. Now.
Nah, it's not simple for Ryan.
No, this shot's been magnified now. It's not easy, but
I dropped the ball like this with myself the other day against
he has it. Great shot. Great shot. Looks like 9-3. And Wexford needs some answers.
Wexford are under touch.
Ryan's all right there, but he's under hit that.
Yeah,
he's all right, but
not a bother.
He wanted to be about a foot more over. This has gone from a dolly to a missable shot.
Yeah, I think he'll take it out himself, to be honest. He's in no jeopardy with the cue ball. It's just coming on and off the side.
Got it.
Never in doubt.
Cork are absolutely buzzing here, folks. And Wexford have Rich T. Lawler and Tommy Kavanagh up to try and settle the ship here. Start get a few frames on the board.
Yeah, Richie's in against Ed Walsh Jr. and Tommy is coming in to play Tony Moore.
I'm very surprised Richie wasn't sent to the bar to get the drinks after his first frame.
He got out in the end, so there's only 3 on the board, so there's 6 other lads that could have went for the drinks now, to be fair.
Oh, that's a miss.
It's Steve Walsh OC coming into play against Tommy Cameron here on the right hand side.
That's twice now teams have missed their opening ball going for finishes here. Just giving Richie a glimmer of hope here on reds. I'd be definitely taking the red up the top rail first. But it all depends how he sees it.
Yeah, look, I know I want to be biased around commentary, but I'll be rooting for our mate here to try and restore some faith in the.
Oh, definitely. Like I would like to see Wexford go well. Like, they're a very established team, but they're after missing the boat in a couple of early frames there, and I think it's definitely after catching up on them now.
They need to put a run together.
But with the caliber of players to have, like, Richie, that's just not what you want.
He's under no immediate pressure. It's just not a ball you want to see being missed, is it?
No, mentally, no. That's not a good ball. That's not a good ball to miss. You know, just zap the confidence out of a fella missing a ball like that. But Richie's very mentally strong. Like, he's the manager of the European team over at Malta when we won it, and like, he knows that anyone misses a ball, like, he's not going to let him affect him too much. It's just he's in trouble now.
It's a clever shot there from Ed.
He's in trouble now where he had a finish to go for, now he's scrapping, you know. Steve OC, get out here, boom dog.
Yeah. I think there might be more play left in this for him. He's going to have to. Made to this pot. Cannon the other left hand side, right on and off the cushion, I would imagine. He could well get out if he does. Oh. See if we can get a look down the line. I think the red goes.
I'm looking at here, the red definitely will go. It's just how he gets on the black is the next thing. It doesn't go to the middle, so he has to play this with pace.
Yeah, and it's a shot you'd rather be dropping in.
Yeah, definitely, yeah.
Played it well. Played it very well.
What a shot, Steve OC. What a shot. That's a great
Steve Walsh with a massive frame.
That's a great finish.
Cork are just pushing their necks further and further towards the finish line.
One thing standing to Wexford here now, and that's their calibre of player, that they could go on a run.
It's going to take a lot of resolve and resilience to pull this back though.
They could do 5 or 6 in a row though.
Armagh are doing something similar over on another stream. They're currently 8-3 up against their own. So at the moment, it's looking like an Armagh Cork final.
We have my own mucker, Big Baz Sinnott.
The People's Republic of Cork by.
Big Baz Sinnott breaking off on table 2 here.
It's going to be a big break, as always.
Playing on the table, please leave the
big and dry.
Oh, dry, and look at them. Just look at those yellows.
And Walsh going to tuck up here. This game is...
It's amazing how quick a team match can get away from you.
Cork wasn't, though. They're playing good pool.
They are, yeah, but like Wexford had a couple of chances there early where they probably could have had 3 more frames on the board and they didn't get them, and now we're with a scoreline of 10-3, but it doesn't reflect the match. Like, Wexford had chances.
They had chances early, but since then there can't be any real complaints, to be honest with you. Like, if you don't take your chances early, you're giving teams the chance to get their tails up and I just don't see with the calibre of player Cork have, the way these yellows look for David Cassidy here. And if you're talking 11-3, regardless of what happens here on the left hand side with Ed and Richie, you need 3 more frames with a session and a half of pool. Gary Bracken still to play in this session. Cork. There's no bookie in the world accepting bets on Cork here at the moment.
No, it's a shame because when I sat down to commentate on this match, I was expecting a nip and tuck, frame for frame sort of a game. But this is what happens, that you see results coming in there in the group stages in the senior, and one team could beat a team 14-4 and then go out and get bet 14-4 themselves in the following game. And this is how it happens. Just games get away from you.
What a shot.
He's unlucky there. He's in a bit of trouble now, is Ed.
Yeah.
Great shot. It's all composure from here now for Cork. They need 4 frames, and realistically it should be 4 good chances, and their chances of getting them are very high.
It was good as out here anyway.
Yeah,
It's just on and off the cushion. Yellow in the middle, black in the top right. Yeah, it's a small bit short, but he's probably going to see the black and yellow are probably going to end up in the same pocket here, I'd imagine.
Yeah. Now, they're the chance for Wexford on table 1 for Rich T. It's not simple, but you have to give the team something at this stage.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, if Ed Walsh gets back to the table here, it's not going to lift Wexford. Richie needs to finish these.
Easier said than done when your team is 11-3 down.
I know, but sometimes it takes one person just to flip the
big
match.
reaction. Or they're fancying the job. Tony Moore coming out on table 2. Getting loud. It's getting loud.
The Cork contingent here are definitely in attendance.
We'll just do a quick around the grounds here and see what's going on. So Armagh A lead Tyrone A 9-3 in the senior semi-final. Intermediate semi-finals, Meath B 8-2 up against Westmeath A. Dublin B lead Mayo B 6-4. Junior team semi-finals, Antrim and Armagh. Antrim C, Armagh B currently deadlocked 5 apiece. Westmeath B lead Kerry B 5-3. And the junior B team semi-finals, Loud D of 4-1 up against Cavan B. Currently don't have a score from Kildare C, Mayo D. So a couple of big gaps there in games and a couple of tight games. So the atmosphere is only going to ramp up in this arena tonight.
When you're just talking about atmosphere, here on my right hand side there's a corner where the Cork team are standing, and you wouldn't squeeze a flea into that corner. It's absolutely jam-packed with red jerseys. Cork are definitely here to take this type of home this evening, and they know it. But Wexford need to come up with some answers.
Good shot there for Tony Moore. This game could be over very soon.
Wexford need answers big time. Rich T is just not firing there now at the moment, and you can see the difference. I know the scoreline is 11-3, but you can just see the Wexford team are a bit are deflated looking, you know, and they need something that's going to give them that lift, and it's just not coming at the moment.
I just think it's going to be too little too late, to be honest with you.
Like they're the chance for Rich to
go now.
I don't know if he does. Like there's a lot to be said here for playing the loss of turn and screwing the white onto the side cushion. That's what he's doing now, and playing the snooker on both yellows. Like if he does that and gets that shot right, he's favourite for the frame. But it's all about not leaving Ed any shot here at a yellow whatsoever.
Yeah, I just think me and Richie had the conversation yesterday.
See,
You're
there's
leaving someone.
There's a bad shot. Like that white needed to be stuck to that side cushion.
He's left him full ball.
He left him a full ball on the yellow like that. That's just a mishap there now.
Maybe it's not a full ball.
Oh, it is. He's looking at where he needs to be on the yellow.
Tony Moore's ran into a bit of difficulty here, but he's going to take on this double.
He's plumb on the double here. Like he doesn't even have to do it with the white. He's natural to come up for the red as well. Like he's overscrewed it. He's all right.
Look at like 13-3. Well, Ed has a small bit of work to do.
Ed's biggest problem here is giving himself a shot at the black, a reasonable shot at the black. He's not going to
screw on and off the cushion and leave himself a double, I think.
Wow.
That's wild.
He's just threw everything apart from the kitchen sink at that. Tony Moore's overran this.
Too far.
And he's got away with it.
Yes, but it's all about. Yeah, the shot is probably. The confident shot is to the top corner. Screw back for the black.
The only shot is to the top corner. To the middle is no good.
No, it's no good, but you could see players in these situations taking them and hoping for the best.
Oh, I know. It's a big shot. Has it.
All the way.
Has it. And he knows. Tony Moore knows what's Rich T's done here. What's Rich T done there?
I think the writing's on the wall, folks.
I think you're right. It'll probably be the greatest comeback in Irish pool history if Wexford win this game. They've Matt O'Hara coming in here now, and it's just so hard when you're 12-3 down in a semi-final. Like there's Richie.
White card,
look.
This game isn't going to make it to session 3.
No.
It's been a baptism of fire. Cork have meant business, and Wexford just haven't got the turns. They haven't got the chances. I can't remember the last time I think the last frame I seen Wexford have a proper chance was when Brady went in off.
Well, that was a proper chance there for Rich T. There's been a couple of chances. Look, all I will say is that Wexford are a much stronger side than what they're showing here now. It's just they've let the game get away from them. They've missed a couple of chances that they shouldn't have missed.
But every team at this level is a good team. It just depends on what happens in any given game, and it just goes to show here with the Group B table toppers, and they're just being absolutely dismantled.
Yeah,
and that's what happens.
But there's one thing I know about Richie and Rob Brady and Ben Doyle and all that, and they've been the stalwarts of Irish pool for the last 20-25 years, and they'll go away from this game and they'll analyse it themselves, and they'll know that they left friends behind them. If they don't get through, they'll know they've left friends behind them.
Yeah, look, I think it's early knockings. We had something similar, like we ran Meath close, 14-11, played Leitrim quickly after, and just a couple of opening frames got away, and you just go a bit flat, and you need to be getting a couple on the board in the first couple of games. Yeah, it's disappointing. We were expecting a cracker here, and look, it just hasn't turned out that way. But look, Armagh are going through the paces over here on 1 and 2. They're currently 9-4 up, and I think if Armagh can see it out in Armagh and Cork, is going to be it's going to be a great final, and the Johnny Mack Cup is going to be going somewhere it hasn't went in a long time, I would imagine.
I know Rich T, our current treasurer of the IPA, has been doing his draws live on Facebook at home, and He didn't this year, but any other year he had the trophy in the house. He don't use the trophy for the draws and stuff. But I think next year he's going to be using a ceramic bowl again.
Yeah, look, Wexford are just looking to prolong the game now as long as they can.
But
See if they can get anything going. See if the finish line will make Cork stutter a small bit. But they really must think that if there's any chance of that happening, Matt O'Hara has to get out here against.
It'd want to be some stutter to win, to not win one out of the next 12 frames.
Yeah, but there you go. So a non-characteristic miss there from the Trill. But he's in no great danger.
I think Wexford, there's a great shot from Matt O'Hara.
It's a good shot, yeah.
But I think Wexford just play with freedom now. They'll know their backs that they're as good as gone here, and sometimes that can free up a team.
Yeah, and you're just hoping that some of the Cork lads tighten just at the finish line. But yeah, it's just
they're
unlucky.
again, like, you know, just not getting chances are just not coming freely for Wexford now at the moment.
Yeah, this is madness.
But he's okay here.
Probably just under 50 minutes and this game could be over.
Yeah, I just don't know. Like, they're
Short.
I think if Matt had a pot of that yellow clean,
I think we're going to see Cork store. Bracken is strolling around the table with a big smile on his face.
he is strolling bomber, but he knows he has to leave himself an angle to break out those two reds and trust to a bit of luck.
Yeah, but he's going to do it off this. I'd say he'll just try to leave himself an angle on this red, and he's going into them here off the red.
It's all on
Depends
this.
on how they come out.
It's all on this shot.
It is on. It isn't because there's going to be plenty more opportunities.
Well, for Cork to seal the deal here now, this is the shot for Gary Bracken.
It is, yeah. But
And he's
he's
playing
it with absolutely no pressure on his back. He knows how good his teammates are. It's free reign. Giving a player like Gary Bracken free reign, and you'd expect him to be out. This game will be over in a matter of moments.
It's hard lines for Wexford here now.
They've been outclassed in this game. And that's what happened. Not to say that Cork are this much better than them, or even if they're better than them at all, but just the running. It's how things work out.
Everything's on the day. One frame
At the
it's
moment,
on the day.
that's all. They could play the next game and it mightn't be like this whatsoever. Pool is a funny game.
These teams could play each other 10 times, and either side could do this to each other on any given day.
Waiting's on the wall here. Phillips not going to be rushing anything here. He's going to let Gary
I think he's letting Gary have his flowers here, I think.
Yep.
Gary just has to play one nice little shot, just come back. It's about where he's looking now. He doesn't even have to come back that far. If he comes back even a foot, Gary Bracken's not missing that black, you know. It's absolutely perfect.
Game over. An absolute unbelievable performance from Cork.
Clinical, there you go, folks.
17 frames. Didn't even finish out session 2.
14-3 Cork. I must say I didn't see that result, that scoreline coming.
Yeah,
well done, Cork.
That's all she wrote for Wexford, folks. I'm sure we'll be back at some stage in the evening to do a bit of commentary again. Thanks for tuning in.
Thanks, folks. Enjoy the rest of the evening.
Looking for Sean O'Connor Wolf, please. Second call for Sean O'Connor Wolf. He's David Hogan, David Hogan. Right guys, going to start playing on 1, 2, 3 and 4. Can you clear the area if you're not playing in the team? Guys, it's a game on table 4 now. The time around there, can you please move? At least 2 of you out. Table 9, John O'Sullivan. Peter Boger, Thomas Whelan, table 10 please. Right, Peter Boger and Thomas Whelan, stand down for a minute please. Stand down, table 10. Can you go on table 12 please? That's Peter Boger and Thomas Whelan. The Junior B team semi-final on tables 9 and 10, Kildare C, Mayo D. Kildare C, Mayo D, tables 9 and 10.
O'Sullivan, Team Corcoran, table 6. John O'Sullivan, Team Corcoran, table 6. John O'Sullivan, Team Corcoran, table 18. Sorry, table 18. John O'Sullivan, Team Corcoran, table 18. Noel O'Sullivan, Brendan McDonough, table 14. Noel O'Sullivan, Brendan McDonough, table 14. Pat Brady, Rowan McCarthy, table 15. Pat Brady, Rowan McCarthy, table 15.
Right, David McGurn and A.O. Farrelly, table 5, please. Can I have John Collum, Martin Rothwell, table 6. Fine. Table 7, Dan Jordan, Joseph McKeever, please. Table 7. Table 8, Paul Noonan, Jack Carson. Table 8. Jack Carson, top table, please.
Brendan McDonough, table 14. Second call for Brendan McDonough, table 14. David McGurn, A.O. Farley, table 11. David McGurn, A.O. Farley, table 11. John Collin, Martin Rockwell, table 16. John Collin, Martin Rockwell, table 16. Megan Randall, Aoife King, table 26. Megan Randall, Aoife King, table 26. Margaret O'Driscoll, Caddy Hunt, table 22. Margaret O'Driscoll, Caddy Hunt, table 22. Score 17.
Davey, come on, son.
Let's turn it.
The Dublin team come out of the arena, please, lads. The Dublin team come out of the arena. We're going to have to stop the match if you don't come out of the arena. Please come out of the arena, lads.
Lads on table 27-28, can we clear the arena? Just give the other players in the arena a chance. If anybody comes across a mobile phone, can you please drop it to the top table here? Mobile phone, there's cards and everything in it, so and his name is on it as well. So it's important, if anybody finds it, can you please drop it to the top table as soon as possible. Thank you. Yeah. Table 28, the final of the ladies team shield. Offaly ladies A versus Gleneagle ladies B. So that's the final of the ladies team shield competition. Is on table 28. That's Offaly's ladies A versus Gleneagle ladies B. Can the people around tables 9, the teams Kildare and Mayo, can you move back away because there's a singles competition between two juniors right beside you, just give them plenty of room please. So can you move right behind the tables? Thank you. Can I ask everyone just to stop the games for just 1 minute? Just when I have a crowd here, I just wanted to say a couple of words. I just want to start off by thanking Gleneagle Hotel for the last couple of days. We're going to lose an awful lot of crowd, so I just want to say it while people are here. Gleneagle has been very good to us for the last couple of days. I would like to thank the accommodation staff, the staff down the back here, staff in the bars, and the people that are going around collecting glasses and keeping the place clean and tidy. I would also like to thank Barry Dempsey and his team for the upkeep of the tables, for keeping the balls clean, tables ironed and that, and everything they do to get this place ready, which takes a considerable amount of effort to get it ready and taken down within the time period that we have. We also have 3 people here from England. We have Neil Toms, and we have 2 referees, Scott Price and Mark Goff. I'd like to give them a round of applause for coming here every year and doing what they do for us. It's much appreciated. I also want to thank our streaming, John. He's been brilliant. He's been there from dusk till dawn, streaming all our games live on the 4 tables throughout all our counties and online. And we've got great hits, which I think is great for the association going forward. So thanks, John. I'd like to thank the committee, especially I want to thank Martin Dunn, Richie Lawler and the bomber here himself. The amount of work and work. The amount of work these 4 lads have done in the last 3 months is phenomenal. What you see on Q-Score was developed from absolutely nothing by the bomber himself, and it's just a credit to them how this has gone due to the effort they've put in. I think they deserve the biggest round of applause. I would also like to thank the other committee members that made an effort to come here and do it and help out as much as they did. There's also, they've done a huge amount towards the association in the last year as well, and they deserve the recognition as well. Also, I would like to thank each and every individual county for sending a phenomenal amount of people here today, or this week. We've had nearly 1,100 to 1,200 people partake in what's probably the biggest food competition this country, or even Europe, or probably even the world has seen in development of 5 days. So thank you everyone for coming and supporting us at all times, and thanks again for coming here. Thank you.
Just one more thing, that's alright. I don't know whether he's going to stay on or not next year, but we've seen the last of him. But let's give Mark a round of applause there as well. Okay, Mark Sky, the chairman. We'll let you get back to it. Thanks. representative from each team that's in a team final to the stage at 9 o'clock for a coin toss for home and away. So a captain from each team that's in a final to the stage at 9 o'clock for the coin toss for home and away. Thanks, folks. In the under 23 Shield final on table 27, Mayo A Kilkenny A. Mayo A Kilkenny A under 23 Shield final table 27. Mayo A Kilkenny A 23 is table 24 instead. Table 24 for the under 23 Shield final. Just a reminder, folks, any team finalists, we need a representative to the main stage for a coin toss at 9 p.m. Thank you. Men's A representative top table, Cork Men's A. The representative from Dublin B, the intermediate team final. The representative from Dublin B, please.
Carvery closed at 9:15. Carvery's closed at 9:15. Sorry, 9:30 for the Carvery. 9:30 the Carvery will be closed. Mick the Scotty, top table, Mick.
Can the gentleman by table 6 please leave the arena? With your drink in your hand, please come out of the arena for me. Thank you.
there wants to volunteer to do shot clock for the men's finals or the ladies' finals, please come to the top table. If anyone wants to volunteer, please come up and do so now.
Sean Walsh, top table, Sean Walsh.
Congratulations to Mayo 18 on winning the under 23 team competition. Well done. Unfortunately, Killarney, good show. Thank you very much. Danny Field, come up to top table here, please, just for 1 sec. Mark off, can you do 17 as well, please? Mark, table 17.
Junior B singles final on table 17. Evan Kavanagh, David Earl. Evan Kavanagh, David Earl, table 17. Danny Booker, top table, Danny Booker.
semi-final with the under 23 on table 20, Adam Wynn and Sean O'Connor. Table 20, Sean O'Connor and Adam Wynn. If Richie Comiskey is here in the arena, can he come up to the top there just for 1 sec, Richie Comiskey? The Sean on the watch, the table 23, Sean on the watch.
$20. Oh, very good. $50 up there, $50. Driscoll. John McKeever, Mount Pedro, John McKeever.
single side, level 2, race the side.
Congratulations to our lady shield runners up, 29 lady feet. Congratulations to the lady shield winner, Offaly Lady Day. Offaly ladies, top table, Offaly ladies. Brandon McDonough, table 2. Brandon McDonough, table 2. Junior singles final, Joe McKeever, Jack Carson, table 12, Joe McKeever, Jack Carson, the rest of the game. Richie Comiskey, level 4. Richie Comiskey, level 4. Somebody on male DBs, top level, male D.
Welcome everyone to the All-Ireland Senior Singles Championship 2025 between Richard Cumiskey and Sean O'Connell-Walsh. Sorry it's so late, but this has been full on here for the last 5 days, and this is culmination of months and months of work. So let's hope it's going to be a great final. Two brilliant players, probably one of the best players in the north, easily, and Sean O'Connell-Walsh, who's one of the best players in the south. So Richie to break. And it's dry. So a chance for Sean to get his foot under the table now and see how he gets on.
Keane Corcoran, top table, Keane Corcoran.
This looks like a key shot for Sean to take on for first shot. Excellent shot. So all the yellows are there, you just have to work his way around them, blacks out and play. Sean has been playing excellent stuff all this year. I had the privilege of managing him in the under-23 team that won the Europeans this year. Super player.
In the intermediate singles final on table 9, Keane Corcoran, Moss Whelan. Table 9, Keane Corcoran, Moss Whelan, first to 8.
Just looking at all the shots, I think he'll go top left now first. Don't think the yellow goes into the middle. If it does, he might take that. Yeah. It's a good position here. Good shot. It's hard to see from the angle with these two yellows that it goes into far pocket, but I think it does. All week, both these players have played such a high standard. Sean will have to go long now. Still shouldn't be a major problem if he can keep an angle. Oh, try to force it. It's a ball in hand for Richie. So Richie just needs to pick out a good pattern here. All the balls are out in play, so it's just a matter of how he sees it. Richie's going to go back a small bit just to take the one to the middle now. Probably take one more of these down here and then move up to the top. Yeah, it's an angle now just to drift up to the top ball. And take the inside one. shot. So both these players are also representing their county in the cup final as well, which will take place after this on the stream as well, where Armagh are going to play against Cork in the cup final. And it's been a long day for them because they played their last 16 match at 9 o'clock this morning. So they've been going all day.
Be clear table 9 there, lads. Anyone with cues on it, take them off, please. Singles final going on there now.
This looks like fairly routine now for Richie. Yeah, dead straight in this block to go 1-0 up. Yeah, at this level it only takes one little mistake, and that's all it took there in that first frame. So it's a race to 10, and the first frame goes to Richie Cummins. So as you've probably seen, both this one and the ladies' final are being reffed by two of our referees that travelled over from England from the IRO, Scott Price and Mark Goff. Scott is doing the men's final and Mark is doing the ladies' final. We've two timekeepers as well, Martin Dunn and Alan Keena. So good break by Sean. Excellent break. So it looks like yellows are the balls. There's no real simple red to start off with. So he's just working it out. Yeah, good shot. So Sean has had a very eventful week. Obviously with the under-23s, he's going all day. He's just running on. I don't know what he's running on at the moment. Between under-23s and senior and under-23 team and the senior team as well. So we're trying to give him as much break as possible, but it's very hard to give him time when the schedule is so packed. We've had nearly 1,200 players over the last 5 days play down here. And it's been non-stop go from 9 o'clock in the morning till God knows what hour at night. I would like to just thank the stream team who've done so much for us over the last 5 days and been given non-stop coverage to this championships this year. Great shot by Sean. Will he get out past it? No. Okay. I think Sean just needs to reel back a small bit. He's just going to have to try and see if he can find a safety shot here. Because if he goes for something mad here, I think he's just leaving it open for Richie. I don't know whether he is the edge on the yellow on the bottom here. I don't know shortly now. No. So again, Sean's kind of done all the work for Richie here. At this level, Richie should have no problem finishing these off. I think it's just picking the right path and just mapping out a finish here. fairness, there's no wrong way he can take these. It's just the way he sees it at the time. It seems to be fairly routine now. It just depends which way Richie wants to do it. He's looking just to probably follow through and take the one to the top right hand pocket, and then it's a couple of stun shots then. Exactly, landed perfectly on this red to the top right hand side, top right hand corner. I think a little stun shot. Again, it depends on where Richie wants to read this. He could just follow through a small bit and take it into the same pocket as the last ball, or just small stun chip back into the yellow. So just drift around 2 cushions here, hopefully, and into the middle of the table. So this black now to make it 2-0 in a race to 10. So third frame starting here now, just to keep everyone up to date. In the ladies, it's 2-0 to Margaret O'Driscoll against Carrie Randall, and in the over 50s, it's 2 each between Rona McCarthy and Brenda McDonough. Smash and break there by Richie Coniskin. Richie and both Richie and Sean have been breaking absolutely fabulous all week. Yeah, definitely Reds look the better set. Again, it proceeds. He's just going to drift in and just take the red. Is he? He's going to go top. He's going to go top. So the black is going to just take a bit of positioning just where it is, because it kind of only goes to the top 4 pockets. So he's just going to have to work out himself and map it out just to see where he's going to leave the white for the black itself. Just a little bit tricky now. Shouldn't be no problem to standard Richie plays that, but It's just going to take a small bit of working out just to get the right angles. Looks a bit straight on this, so he's probably going to have to screw back. Ideally, he wants to take the one on the left-hand side, just below the pocket. Would be ideal. Just take this next. Whoa! Right. So that's see exactly where it's going. This black is going to be difficult to get on now. It's going to have to get a very good angle. Yeah, I think Richie tried to move that yellow just to leave it that little bit easier. Looks like Richie is thinking about the black. I think if he hits it too hard, it could bounce out of that middle, so I think he's just going to take his medicine and just drop it and try and put the black in behind the back of the yellow. I hope the yellow holds it against the cushion to drop into the bottom right hand pocket. Could be wrong. This could jump out now. Oh. Okay. Yeah. It's going to take a little bit of perfection. Not easy. But Sean has a chance. Be a big one to win.
John Collin, David McGurn, John Collin, Pedro 3, rest to 7.
So Sean has a couple of big shots to play here. Kind of know where to hide the white. I think he's definitely going to go for this.
Mayo D, can you submit your sequence for the Junior B final, please? Mayo D.
Okay, so he's going to... Definitely going to have to leave a cross, I think, on the last yellow above the black at some stage. I think he may just screw off this, or he may go back up for the high one, but I think he may screw off this and come straight over towards the black and play the yellow on the bottom cushion, along the cushion. Just depends how he sees it himself. There obviously is a finish there, but it's definitely not one of the easiest ones he's had. That's a good shot. Very good shot. Big shot to play here now. This would be a huge finish if you can take it out. This will lift his confidence immensely. In fairness, Sean has done nothing wrong. It's a final and two best players are playing it at the moment. A big shot here now. Yeah, he's bad. He's on the wrong side angle, so he's a bit of manipulation with the white here.
Okay, so in the junior men's teams finals on tables 19 and 20, Armagh B, Westmeath B. Armagh B, Westmeath B.
That's a brilliant shot. Excellent shot. Wow. Brilliant shot. So full concentration now on this yellow.
The under 23 teams.
Brilliant shot. That's unfinished. That's going to be some lift now for Sean.
Brilliant
shot. That's 2-1 now. Richie Cummesky.
The over 60s team final on table 24, Cork A, Mead A. I've no sequences for Cork and Mead, lads. Can you submit your teams or come to the top table? We'll do it. So I need a Cork A and Mead A to the top table.
So two. We're on number 4. Not a great break for Sean. Not a great break for Sean, but he has the ability to take out finish here. It looks like he has. It's probably choice, but I'd say he might try and put a yellow if he can get a chance. If not, might run. At the moment on table 1, it's 3-0 to Margaret O'Driscoll against Megan Randall. It's 3-all now with Brendan McDonough against Rona McCarthy. And the over 60s final is going to start shortly on table 3 between Davy McGurn and John Cullum. And this one is 2-1 to Richard. So a big shot needed here from Sean. Oh, white. Where's white? Whoa. Okay, he's a couple of yellows around that yellow. That's just above where he is now at the moment to try and break it out. But it's just trying to get the angle. It's unlucky. It's unlucky and lucky. He's just after blocking off an opening red for Richie. So Richie is just the one red just above the yellow, just below the bulk line. On for him for pot at the moment. So he's just going to drop this in behind the other yellow. Not the greatest shot I've ever seen him play. So Sean, if he gets, I think if Sean can put the one on the yellow on the bottom cushion, is he going high? Oh, he must see. It must be a gap there. Wow, this could be a huge difference. This frame. Wow. That was a big mistake by Richie now, because that was going to be the toughest ball he had to try and break out. It's just up to Sean now which way he's going to pick this off. Don't think he's the angle to get back up for the one just on the top half of the table after this one. So I think he's looking at alternates. He just has to get the right angle to get that last yellow. Ideally, he would probably try and leave the bottom, the two closest to black, for his last two.
in the junior B team final on tables 25
That's
and
brilliant
26.
shot.
Loud D,
Excellent shot.
Mayo A. Loud D, Mayo A, tables 25 and 26.
Again, this is all about pace.
In the
How he feels
intermediate
himself.
final on table 21 and 22, Meath B, Dublin B. Meath
Both these
B,
are exceptionally
Dublin B,
curious.
21 and 22.
It's okay, I think. I think he's okay. Yeah. It's tight. I think he can just about knock it in. May. Yeah. Very, very tight. Yeah, good shot. Great shot. So Shauna's just going to let the angle take here and just drop down onto the red where he pointed there with the Q and take the black into the opposite middle, or the same, take the black into the left hand middle. Just doesn't want it to sit on top of it. Perfect. Perfect. So this black to make a 2-2. Good shot. So 2-all in the final. So just to give you a couple of live updates, it's 4-0 to Margaret O'Driscoll on table 1. It's still 3-all with Rona McCarthy and Brendan McDonough on table 2. And David McGurn and John Collum are still on the first frame, so it's 0-all, and it's 2-2 in this game. So we're going to frame 5 now. And Richie to break. And a good break it is. Ball still spinning. So he's just one little problem ball, that red and yellow just above the baulk line on the right hand side. I would say he would probably go yellows, but I don't think he's a starting yellow. He is one, but it's not that good, so he probably could take reds. Yep. No, not going to take it on. So we're going to have a little bit of a tactical one. But I know Sean or Richie aren't big into tactical frames, so how long this lasts now is anyone's guess. Yeah. So yellows are definitely the balls now at this stage. I think that one, nobody wants to touch it whatsoever. And Richie might take this one onto the middle. Just depends how he sees it. You know, he's not going to play it safe. I think Sean might take this on the middle. Okay, he's a little bit unlucky. No position on anything. I don't think the yellow below the black goes from where he is. Again, an ideal opportunity to move his own balls. Yeah, got away with that. Just that yellow's after coming down and just blocking the red into the middle, right-hand middle pocket. So Rich is just taking his time now. There is a clock on this, 45-second clock, and there's also the referee there as well. So they've kind of had free rein all week and all day today in relation to time and shots and everything like that. But obviously because it's final and we want it done correctly, it's rules that have been adhered to. So 45-second clock and a 15-second extension per frame would be a lot to teach player. I don't think Sean is going to go for anything dynamic here. Oh, wow. Wow. What a shot. All these yellows go. It's just a matter of wrapping it out. In fairness, he moves the way around the table. Saunders. Even at the young, tender age he is. Oh, brilliant shot. He's looking at his problem ball. Try and get rid of that before anything else would be great, because it'll just give him a little more maneuverability with the white to try and get down further black where he wants to put it. Yeah, good shot. So it just depends which way he sees it. If he can come straight back and put it very pointless cue into the middle, or yeah. But just not far enough. So, oh, listen, it's still on, and so is the finish still on. It's just the angle is just going to make it just that little bit tricky. Just probably needs a kiss off the red to drop it out far enough, so he can get a good shot. He's just looking at the angle. It's going to have to hit it a little bit more pace because of obviously the angle itself. So that's a good shot. So again, going to have to use his feel and his cue power now. This yellow, obviously there's two ways he can go. He can follow through or screw back. It just depends which way he sees it. Just bring it back. He just needs to get over onto the right hand side. Okay. So kind of the 2 frames that Sean have lost is kind of boiled down to the fact that Sean hasn't taken out a finish when he's been at the table, and Richie's just tied it up on both times. So he has a chance here to make a 3-2 to him. All the balls are available. Again, it's just a matter of how he sees it and he maps it. There's a good angle now, Richie here to come down. Ideally, would like to come down the right hand side. So put a touch of left hand side on it, the right hand side. Yeah. Needs it to come down. Yeah. And yeah, that's perfect. Just on the bottom one. So just drop this one in over to the left hand pocket and hold, hopefully for the other one into the bottom right hand pocket. Richie's just after calling his extension. Okay, not ideal again because he's not straight, so he's just going to bump into the black and just let the white drift across. Make sure he leaves himself a good angle. Okay, just concentrate in the pot here now. Just let the white just run straight up. Oh, good shot. So this red and black to make it 3-2 to Richie Komarski and a race to 10. So 3-2 to Richie. A little bit more updates in relation to the other streaming tables. Megan Randall now is 5-0 down to Margaret O'Driscoll. Rona McCarthy has pulled a gap with Brenda McDonough 5-3. And John Collum is after pulling one frame up on Davy McGurn. Okay, 6th frame. Sean to break.
Congratulations to our Junior B singles runner-up from Wexford, Evan Kavanagh, and our winner from Carlow, David Arthur.
So good break from Sean there. A small little clustered on the bottom cushion there, 2 reds, 2 yellows. But he's an angle off 2 yellows that are close just to maneuver them out. Ooh. Caught the knuckle. Put it up there. So it looks like he's going to go middle and top and then try and get down, leave himself an angle. I don't think it's ideal. Oh. Yeah, he forced that. Okay, he's after letting Richie back in here. Yeah, I just thought he forced that a small bit. Got a bit unlucky now, in fairness, just to go the right end behind the back of the red. So Richie's a bit of work here. Richie will try his damnedest to try and break them out as quick as he can. While he has balls around that he can try and lie on to keep the frame in his favour going. He's looking to play a safety shot here now. Good shot for Sean. Excellent shot for Sean. Now Sean has perfect angle now to go into the two yellows on the bottom cushion. Just needs a small bit of luck. It's not great, but it's not bad. He has the yellow on the top now, so it's going to take a good cue and shot to get back down to get an angle. He's going to have to play a plan for his next shot, I think. A bit of cue power here to get back down. Oh, he's been very unlucky, extremely unlucky to land where he is. Yeah, that's a tough one now to get out of. There's no real angle. He can't go up and down. It's going to definitely take a bit to get contact. Good shot. Very good shot. So again, he's left the finish for Richie. It just depends whether Richie fancies taking it on or not now. He might take the one to the middle and try and come down for that red straight away, or he might decide to play a safety shot. Just depends how he sees it. Richie's just checking the angle to see what angle he's going to need at some stage. I think that's really perfect. Ideally, he doesn't want to be lying dead flat now on this bottom pocket. Is he going to try and take it out? Yeah, he did. It's just leaving a little bit hard. I thought he had the right angle there just to drop in and take that red along the cushion. Yeah, he's just made it that little bit more difficult now, because obviously it's going to be probably his last ball unless he decides to run now and cut his losses. I think he's looking at it just drifting off the red on the top cushion and leave the white on the top cushion itself. Yeah, difficult shot this now for Sean. He doesn't want to be. Yeah. It's a tough shot because he could obviously leave the red on the bottom cushion on. We're going to hit a pace, you think? Wow, what a shot. It's very unlucky. Unlucky. I think he's forcing Richie's hand now, so I think Richie kind of nearly has to go for this now at this stage. I think a lot of this will boil down to what shot he takes here now. Whether he goes full out for it or he does play a safety shot. Now he's going to look for the... He's going to screw back in and take the yellow out. Did he get the knuckle? Don't think he did. Could be wrong. It's going to be tight. But Sean's not happy, I don't think. Walking around the table. He might have just got it.
Over 50s runner-up, and Tyrone, Brendan McDonough, and our champion from Antrim, Rory McCarthy.
No, Sean's not overly happy. So he must have got it. There's a stroke of luck now getting that. Yeah, he's putting a slight swerve on it. Oh, good shot. Shot. So I think Richie's looking. Try and get the white up as high as he can. Yeah. Just going to drift off this into the other yellow. The other red. Oh, that's not a great shot now by Richie. And so he's won a red on the top and the bottom. Okay, he's got the snooker, but it's not ideal. That's the white. Right. Again, it just depends how Richie sees this. It looks like he's going to drop in behind it. Yeah, so Richie's looking for his ball. If he gets ball in hand, obviously you would fancy him to take out the finish. John just has to work out the angles now here. John makes contact, it's saying, but he's always going to be a second in this because obviously Richie has the more balls on the table and can play a selection of different shots. Great shot. Good effort. So it's up to Richie now. Probably drop this one in, try and move an angle so that he can just come off one cushion off the top one for the one on the bottom cushion.
The over 50s team final, tables 27-28, Wexford A, Antrim A. Wexford A, Antrim A, over 50s, table 27-28.
Yeah, it's a good angle now. So he just done off this one at the top, right down for the one on the bottom. Again, he doesn't want to be level on the cushion. He needs an angle to obviously get on the black in the mid table. Yeah, so just needs to stun down between the yellow and the black. Yeah, it's coming. Just doesn't want to be dead straight. Yeah, it's just made it a little bit more difficult. So it just depends which way he sees it, whether he wants to follow through and take the top left-hand pocket or screw back and take the top right-hand pocket. It looks like he's following through. So he's this long black up to the top left-hand pocket to take a 4-2 lead. So I think his extension's already gone, so. Good shot. But 4-2 to Richie Comiskey and race to 10. So the players are just going to take a 2 or 3 minute break just there. So I'll be back then. So we're all set to go again. Richie Comiskey to break. Just an update, still 5-1 to Margaret O'Driscoll against Megan Randall. And it's 3-0 out to John Collum against Dave McGurn. 4-2 here to Richie Comiskey. Cracking break from Richie. Again, he has a red to the top right hand pocket, so I think he may take that on. I don't think, because he really hasn't got an easy yellow, so it might be worth taking on because the reds are easily mapped out with the yellow on the top cushion. Just depends how Richie sees it. So he's on an extension here at the moment. Yeah, I think I would take the reds as well. If he gets this, it's just makes it that little bit easier. Yeah. So I'm not certain whether he's looking at it. So he obviously must be on this red into the bottom right hand pocket. If he is, it's a bonus. Yeah. Oh. Wiped its feet going in. So Richie needs a good positional shot. I take it he's probably just going to come off the cushion with a bit of side and just bring it up along the right hand side, or he might just stun up. He just has to be careful. He has to come up high enough to clear the yellows that they're not going to block, because it would make his next shot difficult on the top red if he doesn't. So this has to be kind of pin perfect. Yeah, that's okay. A little bit more angle than he probably would have liked, but he still should be fine. Again, Richie had a good break, good break and run, and he's this red and get position on the black to open up a lead in the final here. Killarney. So this black to make it 5-2. That's a good finish by Richie. So I think Sean just needs to, he has the next break obviously. I think he just doesn't want the gap to open any more than what it is now. It'd be too hard to bring back, and it'll take an awful lot of concentration. These lads' concentration levels have been 100% for the last 14-15 hours. And it's hard to keep that going all day, and hard to keep your mind in the right mind, in the mindset to keep going. So this is a huge break for Sean O'Connell Walsh. He just needs to keep in touch and distance. Like 2 breaks and thing, and he could be back into this. So one good break here. Yeah, so nothing on, no shot at anything here. So I think Richie will be playing a safe shot, just glancing off and making sure he's not leaving anything on. Just gonna follow through actually. Yeah, just sticking to the other. Sean may do the same thing, just glance off and just bring it back into the bunch. Too aggressive, I think, from Sean. I think Sean is just pushing himself too much. I think his concentration levels have just dropped a small bit, obviously. In fairness, the amount of games he's played, I don't think I would have be able to do it now. Like he's finding it hard now. Concentration levels are dropping a small bit. Richie needs to open up that 3 balls as quick as possible if he can. So he's looking at an angle which he can utilise to do that. So he's going low. Wow, good shot. Is it going to be? It's not too bad, it's not great. Again, he's looking for an angle to break out them balls. Just needs that yellow out of the cluster of 2 reds and the yellow just above where the white is now, to kind of open up a small bit. Looking at a plant. Don't know whether he's on this. This looks tight. Maybe just on it. Kind of chasing a finish here now if he is going to go for it. Yeah, it's a big shot. So obviously this top yellow of the two goals that is in the little cluster here, but he's going to need a small bit of luck to try and bring out that other yellow. He has the fallback of the yellow top pocket. Oh, he didn't go for it. So Sean has a chance here. Not an easy chance in any way, shape or form. Gets the right angle, he can open up that little cluster himself. Just has to work on the angle. He's just going to drift in behind the back of the red here and hopefully snooker. It didn't work out. So I don't know whether Richie can see the very top. It looks like he can see the very top yellow. Yes, see it all right. So again, it depends what way Richie sees this. He may go top first and then try and get as straight as he can on the other red. He's not. He's looking at the yellow in the middle. Just yeah, so he's going top. Ideally would like to land fairly straight in the one in the middle now off this. He's gone right into it. Oh, that worked out very well. Or did it? Just depends. I don't know whether the yellow goes into the pocket. It doesn't. No, it doesn't. He's going to have to try and nip this one in the middle bag now. So he's going to try and screw back off two cushions, trying down right behind it. There's some shot if he does.
Sean Stanton, can you come out of the arena, please?
Wow. Yellow into the middle. Shot. So is this black? I would take. He's going to take it in the middle. I don't think it goes anywhere else. So, the red on the right hand side, just above the black, is kind of guarding just against the white dropping into the middle or coming anywhere near the middle. So, I think it's just full concentration on the pot. Oh, I missed it. Wow. Now, Sean, here's your chance. Don't force it now, Sean. Just need to just map it out. Pick the top 4 and leave the dead straight on the bottom one. That's in the bottom half the table to the bottom right hand pocket, and just black in the middle. Just don't force them. That's it. Drop the one in the middle. Just leave yourself a slight little angle so that you can leave it more comfortable. That's it. Just drop this in. Don't need a huge angle. Straight will do. Especially where the black is. Yeah, one good shot. Just keep your head down. Big frame for Sean. This definitely keeps him in touch. Yeah, massive frame for Sean. Massive, massive. It's a good finish from Sean. 5-3 puts him back in the reckoning.
Congratulations to our junior singles runner-up from Mead, Joan McKeever, and the winner for Mancham, Jack Harrison.
So, score in the first table, stream table, is Megan Randall 2, Margaret O'Driscoll is 5, and John Collin is 3-1 up against David McGurn. So we're on the 9th frame here now. Sean definitely needed that one, just keep in touch with Richie. So he'll be hoping for a dry break here from Richie. But in fairness, both of them have been breaking very well all week. So yellow's dropped. No real. Oh, he has the yellow one. Don't know whether he'd go. I would take it. Yellows are the better set, so he might go reds because he's on the very top red. But the red in the bottom half of the table is by itself. He's no connector really to it to move it or anything like that. So probably might take the yellow over the bottom left hand bag. But he has choice. Yeah, I think he's going to take yellows, rushing a small bit. Yeah. Yeah, it's worked out fairly well for him now. So I don't think the yellow right in the middle of the table goes in the left hand side. So I think they obviously both go in the right hand top corner. So it's just getting the right angle to get it on them, so you can take one after another, and probably leave one down around the black for last. It's good angle here now. It's hard to see from where I'm sitting whether that one just right in the middle of the table at the top, just above the baulk line, does go into that top left hand corner. Okay. Not the best of angles. Again, it'll all depend whether that ball goes into the top left hand side. So obviously he does, because he's taking time to look at it. Again, it will depend how he feels himself. So he's just playing the safety shot. Okay, so Sean at the table here now. Again, I don't know which way Sean is going to play this. He's obviously going to try and play some sort of a safety shot first. You just wouldn't know with Sean. As I said, there's a million ways he'd play a shot. It's a good shot. So obviously Richie has to hit a cushion after playing this yellow just straight in front of him. So going to try and lead the white down in the corner here on the right hand side. Now it just depends on what Sean plays. He has an angle off this one into top right hand side. Just drift onto the cushion. So it looks like he's just going to drop this one in if he can. And Sean is a fairly aggressive player, like, so very seldom he'll play a safety shot, in the sense of a safety shot. If he feels there's a finish on, no matter how hard it is, he will try and take it out. Just a little bit unlucky. I think Sean has to go along here into the corner. Just a stun. Just depends on the angle he has. Maybe just stun across. Good shot. So he's a small window now to get through, to get into that red at the top cushion. He's going to take this, come off the side cushion, is he? And try and hit the yellow and find that gap. Still very tight. He's looking at it. He's quite happy to take it on. It's a big shot now. Oh, good shot. Oh, he got the case. He wasn't happy to get the case, but just one good shot here now. He just needs to drop this down. Practically dead weight down into the bottom left-hand pocket. Can't see him going middle. Yeah. Is he going middle? No. No. Just needs to just drop this dead weight. Good Kieran. Oh, middle pocket. Great shot. That's a fabulous shot. Brilliant shot. Excellent shot. It's black to make it 5-4. But Sean O'Connell watches. Fought his way back into this match. He's now trailing by one frame, losing 5-4 to Richie Comiskey in a race to 10. So we're on frame 10 here. 5-4 to Richie Comiskey. First to 10. This is a big break now for Sean again. He's breaking well all week. Yeah, so the yellow's dropped. Bottom right hand corner. Again, not a great break for yellows. He's not really on a yellow. So it depends on how Sean sees this himself. Reds are very okay. I don't think he's anything major wrong. He's going yellows. Just needs one good shot, I suppose. He's left. He has the yellows down beside the black for his connector to a finish if he's going to take it on. So I've no doubt Sean is going to try and take this out. Going to take a good shot now to come back off this. So I think ideally he would like to leave the two yellows the way they are. If he breaks into them, he just needs to be lucky on where he drops. But yeah, good shot. So one good shot here, good plant. 2 balls and just leave the right angle to bring him right down onto that yellow below the black. This could be a drawn game. So just needs dribble this in. Dead weight. Definitely has to leave himself the right angle to get down here. Gonna push it through, yeah. So again, he plays this one to over the top right hand pocket and drift down between the two reds. Like he could literally screw behind the two reds, back down on an angle. But ideally, if he could drift down between the two reds and just find a gap, he's fine. Good shot. Again, it's perfect on the angle. So he just needs to drop, just stun this yellow into the bottom right hand corner and he'll have the black in the middle. Oh, spin. Who's Sean? So Sean has after been warned about banging the cue off the table. Missed. Okay. That's a terrible shot by Richie Comiskey. I cannot believe that he's after playing that shot. If this black is on, that was wow. Wow, Sean O'Connor watched that getting away with absolute murder in that frame. Okay, so it's 5-all here. Race to 10. It's now the best of first 5 now. Yeah, I think that just the whole day, to keep your levels up is very, very hard for either player, and the concentration has to be 100%. You know, lacks in concentration does happen and will happen. So it's Richie to break here now. 5-all. So it could break, but unfortunately dry. So Sean O'Connell Walsh has a chance now to win his 4th frame on the bounce against Richie Comiskey. Just depends how Sean, I think he is. Both are available, just depends which way he sees it. He may go, yeah, he's going to go yellows first, I think. Yeah, he's going to go yellows. So he's going to try and take the 3 yellows on the top, if he can, out first, then work his way down. Just takes a bit of positioning. Just ideally, just follow through here about 3 or 4 inches, just leave an angle to the yellow, to the opposite middle. That's where he's just looking at now. He has the angle, so he's not going to be lying on top of the yellow, but he just needs to make sure that he doesn't go too far and goes far enough that he doesn't stun it too much. So he just needs to just roll it just straight through. Yeah, good shot. So again, just has to make sure it's all to do with angles. Just to make sure you leave the right angle for each ball to get onto the next ball. Okay, it's not ideal, but he's still at the table. I think he plays the yellow into the middle, comes up off the top, and comes right down between the 2 reds. He'll be ideal. But he's looking. Yeah, he could just drop it in and just go high above the 2 reds, just above the yellow in the middle of the table and around the black spot. It just how he plays it himself. He's going to screw off straight across. Yeah. Yeah, it's going to take a bit of cueing now. So I think he may just try and screw off it again. Soft screw. Yeah. And he's left a huge angle. So I think it depends on how Sean looks at this. If there's obviously 2 shots he can play, he can go absolutely 100% for it, or he could just tip the yellow and leave the white just stuck behind the black and try and bring his yellow out a small bit. But just depends how he sees it himself. He is a very attacking player, so he may go all out for this. Oh, what a shot. Oh my God. Wow, what an effort. But again, it boils down to Sean's kind of done all the hard work for Richie, in the sense that Richie has a finish on here now. He's one, well, not really bad ball, but he has 1 ball that is not great. Richie is kind of looking at different things. Kind of has the pockets covered. Black is in the middle of nowhere. It just depends how Richie sees it. He could play it multitude ways. If he's going to attack or not. He's kind of looking, is he going to play it deliberate and try and leave the white low? Look for, yeah, it looks that way. Or he's going to play the skill. And he missed the skill. So it's a risky shot in the sense that you just don't know what can happen. When a person's on the black, you can get lucky. Sean will be hitting this at pace anyways, no matter what comes or goes. And you just don't know what's going to happen. Okay, so Richie, I take it, is going to go for it at this stage. He's in an excellent position, obviously where the black is situated. So he could just work his way up the table to the top 2 reds.
Here's a relation to our ladies singles runner-up from Wicklow, Megan Atwood, and the winner from Killarney, Gleneagle Hotel.
So Margaret O'Driscoll is after becoming the ladies champion for 2025 here in Killarney. Congratulations, Margaret. Congratulations to Megan. So Richie's leaving. Looks like he's leaving the double. Yeah. So he's going to play the double into the left or the right hand centre pocket. Just leave the white down low so he can just drift off that up to the top of the table. And misses it. Wow.
The ladies Gleneagle final on table number 1. Wicklow A, Mayo A.
So Sean looking at the combination and the skill shot. The red looks a little bit far out, but you just don't know if you get it 100% right. You could be lucky. Looks like he's going to play it. Yeah, just looked a bit out from the pocket. It wasn't central, so once you made contact with the red, it was just going to drift against the cushion itself. I'm not saying they're impossible to play, but it does take, obviously that's why it's called a skill shot, it does take a bit of skill to just make sure that you do get them. So Richie just has to tidy up here. Not a great shot, first one. Not the best shot I've ever seen him play. A small bit of work in this. So you're going to cut this back to the top left hand side. And obviously the white's going to release into the other red. Shot. Okay, so again it just depends how Richie wants to play this. He could just soft screw it back into the middle of the table, the white, off the one in the middle, or he can just top it through and come off 2 cushions. It's fine, I don't think he wants to be that close to the cushion. Should be no problem. But playing against it, putting your cue on the cushion just makes it a little bit difficult. A good shot. So this black, Richie goes ahead 6-5. So 6-5 to Richie Comiskey.
Male ladies, can you submit your sequence, please? Male ladies, submit your sequence.
So we're on frame 12. It's Sean to break. And unfortunately, is that yellow going to drop? No, unfortunately, no. Full drive break. Richie has a choice here. Just depends how he sees it. Actually, well broken up. He may pick yellows. but it wouldn't surprise me if pick reds. I think reds look better. It's just one awkward red to try and he just has to make sure that he leaves some sort of an angle to get the black ball and get the white up along the rail. Oh, he's looking at yellows. It's just that 2 yellows just below the black spot just look awkward enough if he was going to go. He might go into them now. Yeah, that's exactly what he's going to do. Yeah, I think he'll take that. They're obviously the better set to go for the black. There's not as much work to be done with the white to get there. So he just probably needs to come down here in the next shot, try and get down to the bottom cushion. Either off this one or the next one. Yeah, good shot. Just needs to slow up a small bit. Yeah, I think it's okay. I think he can play the plant, one yellow onto the next. And I think the ideal angle will hold him on the bottom one. And if he doesn't, that yellow that he's going to play first will be out the open on that pocket itself, and he has 2 others that he can pick off to come back down and take that at some other time. It's a big shot. So he's going to take the one to the middle first, obviously, and just come off the top cushion. Yeah, that's okay. It's a small bit of work. He would like to come down for the bottom one next if he can, at all possible. But it mightn't be, it just depends on the angle. Definitely wants to leave a connector yellow up there. He doesn't want to be trying to screw back up the table for the black. So ideally he wants to get on this bottom yellow off this. Yeah, which is done. I would say, oh. Alright, that's after putting a different complexion in it. Just that roll, 1 or 2 more is just taking it just, I'm not saying it's taking it too far, it just means that it's just awkward cueing. So you may have to put this, just take it off the cushion and try and put the yellow from long, but you'll have to try and get the white over to this side. So it's going to be hitting this with a bit of pace, I would say. Yeah, oh, good shot. White, 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 white. Yeah, pushed it. These are all here now for Sean. This will all just depend on how he sees it himself. But he has a wide open table. He's no really major obstacles to get through. It's just potting and leaving the right angle on the last ball. So it's leaving the last ball for it. So I think the one just below the one he's playing here now, it would be the ideal ball to play last. And he can just drift off that the whole way up. So again, just has to watch what he's doing. It's not his potting ability that's the better. It's his just his tracking and to make sure he has the right angles. So I take it he's going to take the bottom red here now and just drift up between the 2 lower ones and leave that one over the middle for the last shot. Let's come up a little bit further. That's fine. But I think if he pots this and comes straight across in between them, he should be fine. even if he doesn't, he can still take the one to the middle and just leave himself as straight as he can. So he's going middle first. But there's no wrong way to play these, obviously. Just the way the player sees it. Yeah. So just has to make sure the angle here. Yeah, perfect. So again, what he's do is drift off the left-hand cushion, lower left-hand cushion onto the right cushion up to top box. Up to the top cushion. Just pace now. Yeah, perfect. Great job. So this black to make it 6-all. Nothing in this final. Hard to call. Good shot. 6-all. I'm going to take just a small break for a minute or two here now. So the players are back at the table here now. It's Richie's Kumaski's break at 6-all. I'd like to thank everyone that's staying up to look at this final. It's very late, I know, as it is. Tomorrow is Monday morning. Most people back to work. So thanks again for staying up to look. So dry break. Reds look absolutely perfect. Yeah. I think it's just a matter of just picking the right route. Now, in saying that, I know Sean well, and it wouldn't surprise me if he goes jealous because they also look good. This depends on that yellow just below the black, and if that goes, it makes a huge difference.
Commiserations to our under 23 team runners up, Mead A, and congratulations to the winners, Tyrone.
So again, Sean just has to map this out. Obviously, that yellow just beside the black must go in the top right hand pocket. So it's just getting the right angle on that at some stage. He's just going to take a little bit of cueing. So I think he's going to have to play on it next if he's thinking about any shot. I think or he might move it from here, but it's just dodgy if he hits that black too hard. It's going towards the middle pocket on that. So I might just want to gently just move this. Ooh, good shot. So again, that yellow just needs to be watched. It just depends on Sean. I think he just needs one good shot here. Okay. What he's doing is going to drop this yellow in the middle and just soft screw off it. I would say to the top pocket. And leave himself an angle so that he can drift back down to play it either. So I would say the middle, but yeah, you just wouldn't know with Sean. So I think he was more concentrating on where he was going to leave the white. He didn't want to leave it dead straight. And he just took his eye off the pot. So these reds are obviously all there for the taking. There's no obstacles in them, it's just a matter of which way he's going to take it. So he needs just one good positional shot from this, and I think that could bring him back up again. Not the best shot Richie Kumiski's ever hit, to be honest. But he's still on 2 reds anyways, minimum 3 reds. So that's a good shot. Good recovery shot from where he was. Again, he's the choice of 2. Just not an ideal angle. So he'll have to go high on the bottom one there, so he just has to go high. That's a good shot. Yeah, brilliant shot. Yeah, take it, we're going to take either, you can take either of these 2 reds. It's just, he'll have a plan of what way these are going to be taken out well in his head, so it's obviously going to just so this red and black to go 7-6 up and a race to 10. So Richie Comiskey goes 7-6 up in the final of the Irish Senior Singles Championship 2025. In the over 60 Singles Championship 2025 final, John Collum has pulled away to a 5-2 lead. So Sean O'Connell watched the break and smash it for a break. Good break. That last roll on that yellow down to the bottom right or red has just kind of just complicated reds a small bit, so it may go yellows based on that fact alone. So I think he'll just tip off this red, just move that red onto the cushion, open up that pocket for himself. Get one good shot here, and I suspect that it should be okay. He is looking at just dropping this in and following through, and the white just drop the other yellow that's above it into the opposite middle. Yeah, good shot. Perfect. Perfect. Black is not that it's awkward. He just has to just make sure he just takes them in the right order to get the white in the right place, because it is wide out in the open itself. That's a good shot. Looking at where this black goes, I think it goes between the two reds and close enough to the baulk line at the very top, so that opens us more opportunities for it to take it. So a little screw back here off this, and give him a good angle then to come down below that black. And he can play it in either the top or left or right hand pocket, I think. Yeah. And it may even go straight down into the bottom right hand pocket as well. It's just hard to see from the angle that we're looking at here. Yeah, it does. It must, yeah.
Daniel Stockton, top table. Daniel Stockton.
This good cue in here. Forced it. I didn't expect that now. He really did force that shot. So Richie is no easy opener, and he has two plants on if he wants to take them on. Is he looking at a safety shot in the same way? He's going to probably take on the plant and hope that it will end up as he's going to cover the red above the black will cover it. But he's going to play the plant anyways. Oh, poor. Horrible poor shot. He's wow. there hasn't been many poor shots played in this final, but that is one. And Richie's probably played the two poorest shots that are probably going to cost him 2 frames. So Sean assists to level it up again at 7-all. Which he does, about 7 frames apiece. So it's still 5-2 to John Collum against Davy McGurn in the over 60 singles. And then Scott Price is setting up the balls for Richie Cummiskey to break. Richie will be hurting a little bit from that frame there. Like he had 6 balls on the table, and this level, if you have 6 balls on the table and you don't kind of finish with the blackout in the open, kind of the confidence will drop a small bit, you know. So we'll see how we get on with this. We'll probably take it out in the break. Straight in off in the corner. Very aggressive. Okay, so Sean has ball in hand behind the ball line. Just White went in off. No easy starter on yellow, so it's obviously going to be reds. He's probably one bad red, because I think the red above the one in the bottom left-hand corner pocket, that's with the yellow, I think he can play it off the cushion and top it to make it. So he might play it now. Yeah. And then he's going to try and leave himself on the one in the middle, opposite middle. But I think he obviously has a problem on the far side with the red just above the black itself. Just trying to get an angle into that as well. So this is a big shot. But he's get lucky. Yeah, now you take that. Because he can play it now into the pocket and just move it at the same time and just screw back just off it. That's okay. So just drop this in and should leave it to the bottom right hand side, right hand pocket. Very aggressive. So, as I said, Sean is an aggressive player. And if you give him a sniff at anything, he usually goes for it. Just needs a good bounce here. It's a good shot. Yeah, it's a good shot. Just has to make sure of his angle here, so he just needs to have a good look at this and make sure that he doesn't leave himself the wrong side of that last red. If he does, he's just going to leave it very, very, very awkward. So even if he's to screw back a bit for this and bring the white closer to it, he has to just make sure of the right angle. So he's obviously going to take this in to the bottom left-hand pocket, and he's going to have to put side on it to try and take it down. Unless it's going to go high. Well, it's a tough shot now. Yeah, I think he's going to go high. I think he's just going to try and bump into the yellow. That's a good shot. That's a very good shot. Excellent shot. Excellent shot. What a time if he gets this back to go ahead. Very good shot. So that puts him 8-7 ahead. I think it's first time in the game he's been ahead since it started. So he's two frames away from winning this Irish Championships. So it's Sean to break. Big break here and put him on the hill. His confidence is up. I think Richie, from the break the last time, he didn't get a chance. So is he going to be dry? No. Yeah, unfortunately he is going to be dry. Again, it's not a great table. There's definitely that just little cluster of just that red and yellow on the bottom right hand corner is going to be a problem for either player. I think Richie will. I think Richie will go yellow. Yeah, he may try and screw back into it. No. So this is the shot. He has a slight angle on it. There's no guarantee he's going to get position, but I think he may go into it at pace to make sure that he's going to leave himself on the one in the middle at the minimum. That's a good shot. He's looking at this one in the middle. He can't force it. He has to kind of just drop it in from where he is. He's probably not going to get a better angle on it to do that. So I'd say he will just drop it in and then go high then for the yellow on the top pocket. And try and take the two on the top part of the table out after this one. So he knows this is delicate in relation to it, so he's just been ultra careful. This just has to be hit 100% with precision. It went high. That's a good shot. He obviously didn't fancy the one and just drop into the middle. So he just needs a good shot off this. He should get position on one of his three remaining yellows off this. Definitely going to probably clip the red just above the yellow, but it should be okay. No, not great at all. So I don't know where he's going after this. He was very aggressive on that shot. I knew he was going to hit the red, but I obviously was relying on a bit of luck. I don't know whether he can get between the two reds to get a clip on that yellow. One of the two yellows in the top half of the table. There's no reason where he can hide the white at this stage, unless he gets it right down in behind the red, below the black, into the pocket nearly. But I don't think he can get there. Okay, so Sean O'Connell Walsh has his chance. This is his chance to put him on the hill. They're all there for him, in fairness. It's just, again, it's just a matter of mapping it out in his head and picking the route he wants.
Commiserations to our over 50s team.
He's, I have to say, he's one of these players that has great ability to see things very quick. When he settles into his sequence, he just doesn't take long to just go from one shot to the next. Definitely going to go left. I think he's just looking at what sort of an angle he wants for his next shot more than anything else. don't know what he's going to do now. He might just drop this in and try and take the one just below the baulk line and just leave one of them into the middle. Yeah, that looks what he's going to do. So he's just going to stun across now for the one on the top cushion. And leave himself enough angle so he can drift down to take the one in the middle. So it's just all about confidence now. And just playing the right shots. 100%. Good shot. So again, he's going to stun this in, just drift by the two yellows. Yeah. So 100% concentration. The white is automatically going to give him position on the black as long as he doesn't put any side on it. So he just needs to hit the centre of the ball here, and he's going to be on the hill. Good shot. So this black put Sean O'Connor Walsh in the hill in the Senior Singles Championship 2025. And Sean O'Connor Walsh is on 9. So it's 9-7 to Sean O'Connor Walsh. In fairness, Richie's done nothing wrong. He's made 2 mistakes, which has cost him 2 frames, and probably them 2 frames have cost him dearly in relation to his ability on the table to get to 10. And Sean has punished him every time he's made that mistake. So this is a big break by Richie. He needs a break and dish, or he needs a break and run now at this stage. The last time he broke, it was out with frustration. He just screwed straight back into the pocket. So he definitely doesn't need one of them now this time. Is it going to be dry? No, it's not going to be dry. Okay, so he has reds and yellows. We can go either choice. Reds don't look great from where I'm looking here. Yellows look a little bit easier, and he has one yellow stuck in a small cluster there around the black spot and around the black itself. But he has loads of opportunities to move it if he needs to move it, but I think it goes in a couple of pockets anyways. Reds, just that little bit more difficult to work out and to get a map around them. So it will just depend on what he sees himself. It looks like he's going to go reds. No. Well, I'm surprised. Very surprised. And Sean is not going to rush to play any shot here at the moment. Just going to screw back off this again. And I would say Sean is going to do the exact same again. So he's kind of put, and intentionally I think he's going to probably force Richie to go reds. I don't think Richie wants to be on reds, but I think he's just going to be forced into it to go for them. This will be a huge achievement for Sean O'Connor Walsh if he can win this. As I said, he was in Malta this year with the Europeans and he won the under-23 and was part of the under-23 team that won the European Championships against England and was the most valuable player on that team and in that competition, and was recognised for that as having been the best stats at that competition and the under 23 category. And he also has an under 23 final to play here tonight, believe it or not, at this late stage. Anyways, Richie is going for this. I don't think he's forced into it. So Richie is in a little bit of trouble here. He's digging a hole here. Because he really has nowhere to put them reds at the moment. He needs a little bit of luck. I think he's going to have to keep on going, I think, at this stage, because he's nowhere really, as I said, to hide that white. So he just has to keep on going and hope his luck just kicks in. So as I said, Richie has no shot here now. So I think he's just going to have to play a safety shot, but it's going to be very hard to get a safety from here. He's no combination for an outside plant, and the red he's closest doesn't go in any pocket, so he's just going to drift off it and probably leave it on the top cushion. There's no extension, I don't think, either, so he has to kind of play a quick shot fairly quickly. He's going to cut this back. He's going for... Okay. Again, I said it earlier on, but Sean O'Connor Walsh has a chance here. I think that yellow on the very bottom will go to the far pocket, far right-hand pocket. We'll know shortly, because he'll probably play a shot. If it doesn't, he will obviously try and get himself in a position where he can just touch it out. So it just depends how he sees it himself. Oh, white. Okay. Yeah, I'd take that. So he needs yellow below the black and take a bit of fine tuning just to get in a position to get that. But Sean could look to break that out here because he has an angle on it. Great shot by Sean. So this is it just looks he's going to have to play some sort of shot to move them at some stage. Just it's going to be too difficult to try and get on by itself. But I think that's what he's looking at here. If he drops the one in the middle, he can drift over and try and use an angle then to just move that yellow away from the black. If he's going to the corner down here, I think he's going to have to just make that, or the one in the middle, leave an angle. So that, yeah. So now this is the shot. So if he can play this down along the rail, down into the left-hand pocket, and with a small bit of side and just tip off that black, I think the game's over. So this is the key shot in this frame. Brilliant shot. Clamps. So this is it. One good shot here. Just has to take his time, concentration. Can't be easy. It's a long day. This would be some achievement to win this championship. Oh, what a shot. 2 shots down. 2 shots for the Irish Championship. Two shots for the Irish Championship. Pressure must be immense on him. Stress. It's unbelievable. What a shot. So this black to be the All-Ireland Senior Singles Champion for 2025, and it's going to be Sean O'Connell. What a player, what a player, what a player. Commiserations, Richard Comiskey. He played savage stuff. Very shortly, we're going to have the men's team final between Cork and Armagh. So if you're still able to stay awake and stay tuned, we're going to play it within the next 10 minutes. We're going to start it. Thank you.
Commiserations to our men's singles runner-up from Armagh, Richie Comiskey. And congratulations to the winner from Cork, Sean O'Connell. Congratulations to the junior team runners-up, Westmead team. Congratulations to the winners, Armagh. In the under 23 singles final on level 5, Sean O'Connell versus Dan Buckle. there's anybody left in the room still to collect single point money, I am away from this game for 20 minutes, so if you want to single point money, you can probably get it from me. We have to talk about it tomorrow.
Be joined by Richie here now in the next couple of minutes. See him making his way across. So it looks like first game's out. Ryan Cronin has lagged against Declan McConville. Declan McConville seems to be breaking on the right hand side, which we'll refer to as table 2. So Declan McConville taking on Ryan Cronin, and no rest for the wicked. Sean O'Connell Walsh in straight away. Breaking on table 1 versus Gavin McCardle. So buckle up, folks. Sean's come up, try. Gavin McCardle will get first look. Here he is now, the man, the myth, the legend. Good evening, Mr. Lawler.
Hello, 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 Boomdog.
We're back once again
We're back on schedule.
for the last time.
John! Sorry. Yeah. Make that screen bigger, will you? Ah, it's more like it. Okay, folks, how you doing? Biggest game of the pool season. Biggest match, the showpiece match.
This is what everybody wants to be a part of. But
The INEC here in the Gleneagle in Killarney.
Mr. John Hollow.
So left, table number 1 or table number 3. Sean O'Connell Walsh, you probably saw him a few minutes ago winning the All-Ireland individual pool championships.
nice shot there from Riser.
Yeah, and I'm sure plenty as will know Riser, who is, I think he might be number 2 ranked. I know he was 1 at one stage, one of the top snooker players in the country. He was beaten in the semi-finals of the All-Ireland Snooker only last weekend. So, some accomplished cuists here.
Very much so.
Risers playing Declan McConville. Declan actually plays the IPA Tour. Challenger deck, actually, as I like to refer to him. I like to refer to him as Challenger deck. And Gavin McCardle, we don't see a whole lot of on the tour, but we see him here every year.
Yeah, it's a name you'd be familiar enough with as well.
You would. My father used to drink larger McCardles off the shelf. I always remember I always think of my father actually when I hear Gavin, large McCardles off the shelf.
Wouldn't mind one now.
So you wouldn't, Bomber. Bomber is a beast, lads. He's putting away beer here since about Wednesday afternoon.
No, I've actually been very quiet this week.
Stuff. I believe whilst we were playing and getting mollywopped by Cork earlier on, that the bin was in here with you, was he?
The bin done joined me. Yeah,
the bin done.
Cocoms.
He's changed, Bomber, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's not the man he was when he came here Tuesday.
No, he upset me now. He did.
Killarney changes people.
Yeah. He came into the hall today, smile.
Yeah.
He came into the hall today, Bomber, and he was smiling. I never saw it before. I wasn't sure what was going on. It's like,
never seen that man crack a smile in the 10
and then
years,
somebody came up to the top table to question whether they could play in a different type of gear because they had ran out of stuff for the week, and he okayed it. If that had been Wednesday, he would have had this person arrested.
There was people crucified for less earlier this week.
He would have had somebody arrested over that.
Not right.
No, he's changed. He's not the same man I thought he was.
Up by Sean.
Not the man I thought he was anyway, is he? No. Riser snookered up here, I think so.
He's taking it on off the cushion.
That was a great shot, savage.
Yeah. The knuckles going to help him too.
Fabulous shot from Ryan Cronin. He still has.
He'd have a bit of work to do though. The black.
He has a shot to play. Yeah. I wonder does the black drop into the centre pocket past the red? If he can just run up and down a little bit of check side and back to the bottom right hand side of the table.
Yeah, it looks like it might sneak in.
That's kind of probably the shot I'd play. These snooker players though love putting a bit of gear on the ball. He might come the other side of the red and play the black bottom right. Watch on and off, and a little bit right hand side. Yeah, no, he didn't do either.
He's going to flick it on.
He didn't do either, no, and he didn't flick it on either. He didn't do either there. Now he played no side, just left it drift on and off. Looking at it there like it might go, didn't he? You see him here? We can see him off camera here. He's kind of looking at it like it might go.
Can't see it myself now. There's.
Oh, it must be on. It must be on. He's come around. He's looked at it a couple of times now. Doesn't look like it's on from here, but there you go. Just mind the weight, won't you?
Mind the cue ball, yeah. All the way.
Oh.
Good start. Captain delivers what you want. Captain leading out from the front.
We need a better angle there, Bomber.
Yeah, angles can be deceiving at times.
Has Sean landed on this bottom yellow here? I'll tell you, when things are going for you, they're really going for you. There's no way he played the land in that gap, is there?
No, he looks the tired chap now, but
he's actually going to play into the gap here now, isn't he?
Definitely.
He's plumb. I thought he was plumb now, but he comes back again.
He's plumb now anyway.
Yeah, he's plumb now anyway.
Nice.
He's running on pure adrenaline at the moment.
He's to go play your kid now as well.
That's right, Dennis the Menace.
Won't be an easy task either.
I'll tell you what it's going to be, Bomber. The rest of us are going to be standing around watching this fella and Denny over the next 10 or 15 years.
Yep, they're going to take over. Oh, he's just come into a bit of difficulty here.
Can't get on the black, can he?
No.
I wonder can he just get on and off the cushion where he can put the black goes top left up. So can he get there though? I think he can he?
I won't be surprised if he committed to a double. Tried to open it. So we have Martin McCabe breaking off here on what we'll refer to as table 2
against the Brack, is it?
Ed Walsh Jr., I believe.
The Brack is in the chair. Oh no, the Brack is timing. So Sean's going to try and put this black off the cushion, is he?
Looks like it.
Tell you the way the kid is firing today, it's probably gone.
It's kind of seems like the natural might be off. You might have to play this with a bit of
Oh, yeah, this is gone. Gone.
all the way. Never in doubt. We're in doubt.
Oh, he's getting a bit silly now, isn't it, Bomber? Getting a bit silly now, Bomber, isn't it, really?
There's nothing he can't do. So it seems, anyway. He's some absolute week if he turns out here with a
team title, a singles title, and another 23 title.
crazy.
He'd be after completing the game, wouldn't he?
Yeah, what do you do? Just give it up.
Here, these Armagh boys seem to have nicknames on the back of their top. Remember we had a bit of go at the Cork boys earlier on?
Yeah, but Richie, we just said the same earlier on. We weren't overly enamoured with the nicknames on the back of the Wexford jerseys.
Yeah, but sure. Look at
TK Maxx.
He picked it himself, you know what I mean? You see, do you know what the problem is, Bomber, right? We're spoiled. We're spoiled with these darts lads with their nicknames, you know.
The Brack's out of the chair now, alright. He's coming in on table 1 versus Mark Lennon.
They rang the Brack 3 times today, you know, and 3 times he was having his dinner. Many dinners come on, man, have.
Depends on how early you get the first one, I think.
Spoken by a man with experience there, Bomber, is it? Does Monster break out of bracket? He's dry, is he?
Monster and dry, and Armagh will really want to get this on the board.
Lennon. Mark Lennon, is it?
Correct, yeah.
Huh? And he doesn't have a nickname either, does he?
No, just Lennon. We played these guys ourselves in the group stage, Armagh. We did a great game with them, 14-12. We went down in the end, but
look at what's coming. Look, I'm going fester. Hold on, lads, 1 second.
Sorry, folks, the bot. Mr. Gaddy is over here demanding cash money. Richie's just going to sort it out and he'll be back. So 2-0 Cork. Mark Lennon at the table on the left. Martin McCabe at the table on the right. Interesting here. See what Martin's going to attempt. Probably just try drop on it in the middle. No, he went to open it. White's in. Edwards gets a look here now. Martin just tried to force the cue ball through to open up his last yellow and he went in off.
So if you want to watch more of young Walsh, I don't know what's happening here, but
Yeah, in the top.
Short, yeah, he's a lot short, isn't he? Yeah, if you want to watch more of Sean O'Connell Walsh, he's playing the under 23 final against Denny Buchel on stream table number 2. You won't have the pleasure of myself and Bomber over there. I don't think there's anybody in the box over there, but you can still watch some great pool.
Yellow just lacks a bit of leg, doesn't it?
Still watch a bit of great pool.
Cork very much in control here now.
God, you're looking at 4-0 here, aren't you?
Yeah.
In the blink of an eye.
And it's dangerous territory for Armagh because you've seen what Cork can do earlier when they get their noses in front. Champione shouts going on. I'm not sure who's after winning. I know that intermediate looks to be the intermediate team's final has concluded between Dublin B and Meath B, but I'm not sure who's won.
By the sounds of things, it wasn't Dublin anyway, because we didn't hear "Come on, you boys in blue." It's not that.
No, we haven't heard that now. We haven't heard it in Crow Park for a while either.
Congratulations to our
You're a poor man, Bomber.
in the intermediate teams, Mead B.
Dublin B have won.
Congratulations to our winners, Dublin B.
Interesting times next year in Killarney to see what happens.
Two
in
Dublin
regards
teams
to
in the A
Dubs.
section.
Yeah,
Killarney might actually get on a team in the A section then, will he?
George, you'll be happy to hear you have 2 shots at the senior section next year.
But rumour has it you won't be here, George.
No.
Nice little tidy finish by Ed Walcher. Tidy stuff.
Yeah.
And Bracken is going to town on Mark Lennon here. I don't think there's a way out of this, but it's not a re-rack foul or a re-rack snooker because you cannot. There is room to get the yellow, but how do you get there?
It's next to near impossible. It is impossible. I don't think Melling would get out of this, to be honest.
What's he going to have to do? Is he have to go across the table and try and hit the bottom jaw of the middle pocket to spring up the rails? Is that even possible?
Not at all. 3-0 Cork.
On the right hand side there you can see referee Mark Goff racking the balls up for frame number 5.
The smart racks are out.
Yeah, our smart racks are out. No, he tried my shot.
He tried
my shot, Bomber. He tried my shot. Coming out for Armagh on table number 2, Richie Comiskey. You've just been watching him there for the last couple of hours in the final against Sean Walsh. Just come up a small bit short. But again, a fabulous run from the Armagh man.
Fabulous run. The section of the draw he came through as well. Sharkey, McCarthy, O'Donoghue, Hogan. Full credit. I think both players probably won't
Gary
be overly
Clark
happy.
was there as well,
Gary
wasn't he?
Clark was up there, yeah. Jason Crozier.
But he's dry. Oh, the white ball not drop. He's dry, but he's dry and he's left yellows. A good chance on yellows.
Yeah, and Tony Moore's he had a good singles run, and he's performing well for the team.
Do you know something? I have to give Tony a bit of an apology here. I saw him play the first game. I'm getting called to the top table now. What do they want me for, Bomber?
Absolutely no idea.
Ring the bin down there and ask him, will you?
You can't have a moment's peace.
No, ring him. Anyway, back to my apology to Tony here. I saw him play the first game, and I suppose he was just a little bit nervous or whatever, but I didn't give him the credit he deserves now in the first match and the first day here. But I'll tell you one thing, he's excellent player. And on the table number 2 here, or 1, we just see Mark Lennon getting out of a snooker and putting the ball over the pocket. Don't know whether the black goes by the red into the bottom left, but he could probably get it off the cushion, off the red and in. I fancy Tony to get these actually here as well on table number 2. No, he's played a lot. I don't think he played the last turn shot, did he? I think that ball was on, off the cushion. Oh, he's got a bad kick. Tony has got a bad kick, has he?
Man's a coward, he won't answer the phone.
I suppose I better go up and find out what they want, Bomber, huh?
Probably looking for money.
Probably. Okay, folks, we're going to leave you in the capable hands of the Bomber there for the next 217 seconds or that, and I will be back.
Haven't seen you move that fast before. So Bracken here with a chance to extend the Cork lead, 4-0. And you can't really see him missing, to be honest. Yeah. Last red and black in the same pocket. Tony Moore having a look at the yellows here. This is getting away from Armagh quite quickly. They need to do something very soon. But they're just not getting the chance. In the ladies final over on table 1, Wicklow currently lead Mayo 3-1. Not a whole lot else left going on, but there's still a big crowd here in the INEC. Gary Bracken extends the lead 4-0. Denny Buckle is over on table 2. Just started against Sean Walsh in the under-23 final. I see Loud D and Mayo D still doing battle in the Junior B team event final. So I think we could be down to just the 4 games left for the Festival of Pool 2025. David Cassidy coming in here to break off against Jason Crozier on the left. Tony Moore just with a yellow here. You'd imagine he's going to screw out. Try to get on this last one. John Harper is threatening to steal Richie's money box here, but he's gone crawling away. Tony's just overcooked it. Maybe a chance for Armagh to get on the board. Let's see what happens here. David Cassidy gets a ball, gets 2. Not a simple layout. Probably look at yellows, I would imagine. Tony goes for the bubble and gets the treble. Looks to the sky. Just trying to compose himself after that and send us back home. Cork 5-0 into the lead. Amazing to see how many people have hung around here for to watch the conclusion of the Festival of Pool. It's been a great atmosphere all week and there's been great work done by the organising committee. So shout out to all of them and to the guys who come across to give us a hand. Neil Toms, Scott Price, Mark Goff put on a serious show here all week. One more gets the 8 ball in the top left. And Cork have extended their lead to 5 now. This is getting away from Armagh. The way that Cork kept their heads in front against Wexford, they're going to be hard to peg back. Just lead like this, the team they have, you're not going to make too many errors. Just really think that Armagh have to pounce on anything they can get. Even the break is massive now. Gavin Doran's coming in here to play Steve Walsh. We're really looking to get a ball and get a layout and try to get Armagh on the board. David Cassidy is having a look at these yellows for sure. He's probably going to check down the right hand side of the table and take this yellow down the bottom rail. I think if he has to commit to the yellow down the rail, just stun out and leave the middlemost of the yellows near the black spot into the corner. Richie's back. All good, Rich.
Is that right? Boomdog 5-0?
5-0. You have to part with a few more quid.
Sure, I do a few payouts, you know. Oh, Armagh off again. This is
I knew just from Gavin's body language there that he really wanted to get a ball and get a layout and try to get Armagh on the board, but big shot here, Cassie. He can get out if he gets this. Yeah, he's on the bottom one.
Yes, this is a little trickier than it looks.
Yeah.
Because you're sort of it's a little bit maybe you're bumping it, but you can end up sticking this yellow. You gotta bump it and draw back. You know, it's a little bit tricky. See what I mean? It just wasn't.
It
wasn't perfect at all.
He probably didn't want to come as far back off the one down the rail.
He
just wanted an angle just to nudge the red to the left rather than trying to.
Yeah, he just needed another 2 inches. That's all. It just looked a bit funny. Maybe he's on the one through the gap. He's hardly on the one through the gap. That'd be sick.
Looks to be swerving a small bit.
Oh, he's had a touch there. No, he's missed it. Armagh need to get a frame on the board real quick.
Yeah, Jason Crozier.
Stephen is the sire of our singles champion.
Yeah, I only realised that a short while ago. Must be a proud father. He'd be even prouder to win the team event with his son.
Would. You get a few quid for donations as well after that. Like, you know, it's like a sire some pool players. Sire a few pool players. Good shot.
Yeah, it was a good shot. Yeah.
Did he leave this sticking out? No, he obviously not, because Cass is looking at the bottom rail. But just from here, it looks like there's a bit sticking out, doesn't there?
Yeah.
Anyway, Gavin took the yellows.
Gavin's going yellows.
He just needs one shot here. If he can play one shot, he has a great chance here. But yeah, that
Yeah, he's okay.
It was dangerous. I wonder now, has he got the angle then to just stun up into the red above the yellow, or can he play the yellow at the top first?
Oh,
He went for that in the middle, you know. That go.
yes, he did.
He ended up.
It's ball in hand.
Yeah. Could be 2 quick frames here now for our man. We could get settled down into a good final, you know.
Yeah, they really need these two.
I wonder if Gavin play the top of the 2 yellows here. If you can play the top of the 2 yellows.
Congratulations to our winner, Leo D.
He's missed the yellow. Digging down.
Can we get Loud B to the stage for a presentation? Followed by Leo D.
So the guy they refer to as the crowbar, looking to get Armagh off the mark here.
They called Jason Crozier the crowbar, did it?
Yeah.
Is it on the back of his top?
No, I don't think so. Well, it could be. I didn't look, but I've heard it a couple of times throughout the week.
The crowbar, huh? There was a wrestler called Crowbar. Do you remember that? Back in the day.
It didn't last too long. We played Armagh the other day, and Crozier just like, and they're there. 15 seconds kind of. He's across the table now.
I get the feeling the Bomber is going to have some more information about that Armagh match, because he mentioned it 3 times now. Did you win 3 out of 3 in that game, Bomber, or something? Because your man tell us something here.
No, just the 2.
Stephen has got a perfect angle here now. I dropped this in dead weight so as not to send the red to the rail, because then you're putting the one over the bag next. Just
Kevin O'Riordan and
well.
Declan Duff.
Did it well. Just to make sure. This next shot now is all about just speed. Is he funny? Can he screw straight down the table, or is he funny on that ball?
I think it might be a bit straight on it.
I think he can screw straight down the table, so just screw down the right hand side of the table. And black goes in both center pockets, so it's okay. So you just get somewhere below the middle pocket here. No, he's running it through, which is a little bit more difficult, isn't it? See? If he could screw that down the table there, he's plumb, but that's a bit tricky. The fact that the black goes bottom left is fine as well. It's just, you would have rather been down here, wouldn't you? Yeah, it's good. Oh, he's a bit short again, isn't he? But he's okay, because there's no win off here. You can just clip it in, white ball will just run around the table, it'll be okay, there's no win off. Just concentrate fully on the pot. He's got it.
All the way.
Great finish.
A bit of a celebrating across each other and stuff going on here. There seems to be a small bit of needle, maybe.
You think so? You think there is?
Just last 2 frames there, Crozier seemed to kind of celebrate across Walsh when he was kind of play a shot, and Walsh kind of returned the favour when he put that black there.
Right. Kevin O'Riordan is out against Declan Duff, and over here we have Phil the Thrill Murphy
versus Mark Nugent.
Mark's a good player. Phil is an over 50s European champion. He's on the team in Malta. Oh, it's a poor miss from Kevin. He's kind of let Duff in there, hasn't he? And a ball down from Mark.
Yeah, so I'll be hoping Decky Duff can get out here.
I tell you what Mark Nugent won't want to do. He won't want to let Phil the Trill near the table. He's not called the Trill for nothing, you know.
The most electrifying man.
Tell you.
Sports entertainment.
Unbelievable. He stands there, not a movement out of him, boy. You'd think he was real bored and all that, but Duff is in off, is he?
Just tried to open both his bad balls.
And he opened one. He only opened. He didn't open any of them, really, did he? Yeah, Mark is very solid here now. He's got a big problem with that ip or that red in the middle of the bottom rail. All right, I'm not sure how he's going to go about solving that. He seems to be just knocking balls in here. Is Duff playing the double on the bottom one to land on the other one?
Looks like it.
Did good shot.
Very
good. Very good. Really good.
The black, the 8 ball is just.
But he's got a couple of balls to handle that, I think. It's just not an easy one to deal with. I think both Reds drop into the right centre independent of each other. Anyway, I don't think he has to play a prance.
No.
I think he will just drop the first one in and maybe.
Nugent's just ran out of favour here.
Yeah, I think he was gone a bit correct there, was he? He was just going for a mad one.
Trying to just find something that really wasn't there. Becky's going to try screw into the.
But screwing into it here, you have to land on it or you have nothing, have you? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, he's looking at Callan and maybe leave the leftist, the most left red, and just as a drop in the middle.
Yeah, this is high tariff gear. This is.
Congratulations to our winner.
I suppose there's not a whole lot else he can do, really. He's got to try and make it work.
Missed.
It's them all. I know what's it going to be. It's going to be try and put this in with a ton of right hand side.
Yeah, I think it's.
But the problem is the yellow on the right hand cushion is in the way, so he can't get back across. You can't put it in with right hand side and get back across to nudge the red and black. So it's got a big problem.
Game is just kind of settled now. The frame time isn't increasing as small with the first few were.
Here's our first look. Feel the thrill. See,
yeah, he's
he got a load of gear on it, and he avoided yellow, but then he's in jail. What are you saying with Mr. Nugent here?
Oh, it's been a long week. I'm tired now.
I was tired on Wednesday morning, Bomber. You just kick on, don't you?
Just have to do what you have to do, I suppose.
It's a good shot out of Mark, actually.
Like
He doesn't want it, though. He doesn't want it to drop.
Oh, that's all. Tough. Make contact there, yeah?
I don't think it was a foul.
Still, he's in a world of hurt, I think.
Yeah, he's going to receive some pain here now from Kevin. Or maybe he's not. Assume he was putting the white behind the two yellows there, wasn't he? That was the intention.
Yeah, but there's lots to turn on here now, and depending on where he can leave the white, he could leave not a whole lot on.
Good shot from the thrill. Good shot from Phil the thrill. He is going to play the loss of turn, is he? He is.
Yeah, it's a good shot. It's actually a great shot.
See, that's a pot. Just one long one to the top right, is it?
I don't know if it comes past the other ball.
It's even tough to find a snooker here, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, it was a good shot by Duff.
Oh, look at.
I wonder, is there any value in the doubling the yellow on the right hand side, back cross under the red?
I think the double kiss is on, is it?
I think, yeah, it's the shot he's going to play.
Was he double kissing this? No, he wasn't.
Yeah.
Yeah. You have to say Deck was a bit unlucky there. He played a really good shot and left that.
Rocking as well up for this.
He is. Those three winners, so he's full of energy.
Or here is double.
Or a foul. Was that a foul?
I missed it myself, now, to be honest.
I thought he might have hit the white ball on numerous occasions there.
Reardon just tried to force in the yellow and he's got
I need to have a look at this, Bomber.
Gotten away with it. I have full faith in our referee on table 2 marked off. I think he'll be on top of anything like that.
I assume so. It just looked funny, didn't it? No.
Missed it. I was watching O'Riordan Dublin that yellow. It's a great shot from Nugent.
And he's on it, isn't he?
It's on the red.
How's he going to the 8 ball, Bobber?
Yes, not straightforward at all. He can't check, can't play it. Can't play the left hand side because he's probably going to run into the yellow. No, it's okay. Duff's gone in off. Advantage O'Riordan. Nugent snookered. Wow. We're looking at AF1.
It's all going wrong, isn't it? When in doubt, pull. That's what Mark's got here.
Yeah, I'd be disappointed now if Cork were to ramp home again. Expecting to see final with a lot of drama and some uncharacteristic misses.
And that's nothing against Cork, obviously, Bobber. It's just we want to watch. This is a loss of time.
You just want to. Wicklow ladies have just won the ladies team event, defeating Mayo. Congratulations to Mayo. Congratulations to the Wicklow ladies.
Congratulations to our runner-up in the ladies team championship, Mayo Lady Day. And congratulations to our winner, Wicklow A. And Mayo A ladies, please come to the top table for presentation.
7-1.
Followed by Wicklow.
7-1. Potentially an 8-1 session here for Cork. Could hardly see Cork get out again in 2 sessions. I'll have to do something very soon. Turn this around.
And by soon, Mummer, you mean like right now, this frame here. Hot Rod is on the back of that jersey.
Yeah, Phil's just a bit out here, isn't he?
He is a bit out of position, but it's actually natural just to nip this in and run around and be plumb again. There you go.
Yep, all of that. Back on track. Team captain Ryan Cronin starting session 2. Breaking on the left versus Jack Courtney. Last year's intermediate single runner-up, I believe.
We didn't see last year's intermediate singles champion as Darryl Bramall, wasn't it? He wasn't here this year.
No sign of Darryl Bramall this year. Two yellows down for Riser.
And not a bad spread at all. I think he can play the yellow into the right centre first and just use the red to hold, and he might be out. It's getting a bit panicky now at this stage for Armagh. Good shot from Phil. Harry would like to be. No, he's going to play the one down in the bottom left is Riser. So he's going to play and try and track the one on the rail. So the next one. He's into it.
All the way from the cold man.
That's where you put the thrill out there. Right, 8-1 session.
Looks like the Johnny Mack Cup might be going to the, what they call the
Rebel
real
County.
capital.
The Rebel County.
The People's Republic of Cork.
Do you know,
by
Do you know what? I like Cork actually. I like Cork more than I like Dublin because it's I don't know, there's less happening down there. It's not as manic, but I just can't understand the word the boys to be saying, you know. I was talking to Ryan Cronin there before we started, and I don't know what he was saying,
Yeah.
but I was kind of nodding and smiling. He was happy enough, you know.
Yeah, right. There is the. You nearly need Google Translate to understand what Ryan does be saying sometimes.
Mayo ladies A, we're waiting at the half stage here. Mayo ladies A.
Who's out next here now?
Mark Lennon back in the arena for Armagh.
Sean was, I believe, was second, wasn't he? But he is actually in a frame over on the stream number 2 there. He's in a frame. He's 3-1 up on Denny Buchel in the semi-final, or sorry, the final of the under 23s. But he's in bother. He's in off there now, actually. So he'll be over as soon as that frame is over.
He's back on the table. Sean's back on the table here.
Yeah, he's got 4 yellows, and then he'll be back over here, folks.
In a matter of seconds, it looks like. So just the 2 matches left, I think, Richie, is it? Everything else is concluded.
This is what's left. Streams.
This is all.
The under 23 final and the men's team final. That it, yeah.
Last 2 games of the Festival of Pool 2025. It's been an amazing 5 days here.
Has it only been 5 days?
Feels like we've been here a month. But we'll do it all again next year.
Look at Bromer, the truth be told, we'll do it all again next week, wouldn't we?
We would.
Would we be let those, the thing?
Don't think the Gleneagles would have any complaints now.
No, you'd imagine not. But the place is like, I spent the afternoon there playing travel agent because the place is full tonight again, and people were trying to get in to stay, and it's just a busy spot. There's 1,014 bedrooms here, and they were all sold out.
Mental. Yeah, big crowds have hung around. Previous years we've seen kind of empty arenas, but like here we are now at 1:41 a.m. on a Monday morning, and
there's 200 people here anyway, isn't there? Watching
200
this.
people here. And I'd say it'll be a bit later now before everyone
Sean
finds
has
their way to bed.
Sean's ran around there on his frame in the 23s. Looks like it's going to be 3-2. Denny Buchel 2, Sean O'Connell 3. And then you'll see Sean appear in your screen on the right hand side in the next few seconds to
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough for Denny too because he's picked up a frame and now Sean actually gets to go away, and it just kills a bit of his momentum. But there's nothing we can do. Unfortunately, Sean has just ran so well this week, and we have no choice other than to play these games alongside each other. So Mark Lennon to break on table 1. Table 2, apologies, versus Sean O'Connell Walsh. Cronin is having a look here on table 1.
Did you say Mark was on your relation to John?
Mark Lennon, John Lennon.
Just
Don't
imagine.
know.
Imagine all the people.
With your ladies A to the stage for a presentation of
Dave Cremin.
and medals.
Yes, that's what happens. Dave, he just, as soon as the frame is finished, he comes over, plays the frame here and shoots back.
$7-1, Rich. I think we're a frame short, are we?
Yeah, because these are the first 2 frames of session 2, so.
Yeah, I see what happened here. The frame between Philip and Mark has just gone in as a 0-0, so I'll correct that here, and we'll have an 8-1 up on the scoreboard in a matter of seconds.
Shane Sexton says Cork might as well win the pool because they can't win the hurling.
brave from a man from the Banner County who, although they won Lee McCarthy last year, were turfed out bottom of the round robin series in Munster this year.
Another man, there's about 3 people that play the IPA Tour that didn't show up here this weekend. I think Shane was that ultimate. I think he had a good run in one of the events. But as you're listening, Shane, that's not on. Make sure you're in Killarney next year.
Blacklisted.
You don't want to be tired with the same brush as that Dempsey. Here we go again, Bonner. What do we got?
Hello, folks, and welcome back to
Dempsey Bashing Corner.
The final episode of Dempsey Bashing 2025.
So, the good news is, Annie Bomber, from my point of view, is I told Stevie he should always be here because he was the defending champion. He went across there to Bolton and he got beaten all ends up in both events.
What do you say? Got beaten like a
red-headed middle child. And look at now, I like Stevie, right? He's a good guy and all that, but the karma's after getting him here, you know.
Most definitely.
Karma's after getting him here. I bet you next year he'll be here.
You live and learn. You won't make that mistake again.
Oh God, no. And Shane,
just started, but
get it done, son. Shane, don't let it happen again either. We don't want to have a Shane bashing corner.
No, but we can. It can be arranged.
Yeah, like you said, we're fans of Stevie. You know, we are fans of Stevie, but we can't let him away with misbehaving. You know, everybody's got to be accountable for their actions. Sean just came over here, broke and dished. Please. It'd make you sick, wouldn't it? It'd make you sick, like just puke.
Wow. What else can you say about him?
Ken Sexton missed it. Enjoyed the ultimate, but been stuck watching a lot of it over the weekend. Won't miss it next year. Terrible decision, Jen. Absolutely scandalous decision. Your flagship event, the best event on the calendar, and you went across to the Reebok Stadium. I tell you.
Who's Shane playing for these days? Is it Limerick or Clare?
Oh, that is a good question. That's a good question. Shane, let us know in the comments there. Are you a Banner County man or are you...
Or Neil Madigan's army? I think he transferred across to his home county when they came back into existence last year or two.
He plays for Clare. A man tells us he plays for Clare.
Would have been a big loss to Clare then.
David Fenton says, unreal pull from everyone. Great to see, lads. Good man, Bomber, RTE Sport. Be looking for a new member soon.
One of our own, our leash men, Dave.
Is the buffet good at RTE? Otherwise, the Bomber's going nowhere.
We've been looked after like shushes here. The Blacks in. No, Dave is one of our players down in Leash. He just narrowly missed out on making a team, but he'll be trying hard to be here next year. But no, I don't think the RTE would look after us as well as we were looked after down here this week.
Absolutely not. Big shout out to the Gleneagle Hotel, lads. Fabulous venue. Andrew, Anne, everybody else, all the staff here. Great crowd. Dara Breen says, superhuman effort from Sean, 17 hours of pool. Yeah, but he's only 20 years of age. Do you know what I mean, Dara? You're a similar age yourself. You wouldn't mind, would you? Me and the Bomber would play for 2.5 hours and we'd have to go for a nap.
I won't even make 2.5 hours. Bomber's bollocks after 30 minutes.
If you notice there, lads, the Bomber's he's going quiet every couple of minutes. He's just nodding off there. I have to drill him to wake him back up again there. Oh, right there.
Sean O'Connell is just running off a diet of Red Bull and nicotine, I think, to keep him going at this stage.
Red Bull, nicotine and success. That can keep you awake like success, you know.
Hunger for more.
Big miss from Riser there. He'd ball in hand with 2 yellows sitting over the bags, basically.
Yeah.
And yeah, if Courtney could nick this one and Deck can nick this one, I know it'll still be only 8-3, but it could be 10-1, you know.
This is probably loss of turn onto the back of the yellow, is it?
I think we're missing one Bomber. I think didn't Sean come over there and dish rapid. So
I think the excitement
it just changed now. Look.
The excitement of Cork.
I think Challenger Deck went for the skill shot there.
I thought the shot myself was just a loss of turn, leaving the white stuck to the back of the yellow.
This has gone a little bit wrong here, hasn't it, for Jack?
Yeah, he just has a thing cut to come back and across the table twice, I think, for the red in the right centre, and should really be okay.
Some fella called Lettuce says, wow. I think he might have been referring to Riser's miss there with the ball in hand. Lettuce is an interesting choice of username, Bomber, isn't it?
Yeah.
Is it Lettuce the first cousin of the cabbage?
Definitely related, alright. First cousin, once removed, maybe.
Oh, what's Ed? Yeah, Ed could do with taking these out now just to make up there for that little error, just to resettle the ship. I don't look at they're miles ahead here, but like Cork have got a run as well, so if you're allowed to get a run, it could change very quickly.
Marge trying to find something here. Not giving it up anyway. It's so short.
Lettuce is giving us the old smiley faces here, you know.
Come on, Lettuce. How many viewers are we looking at, Rich?
We've got 191 souls.
191 souls are going to be very tired for work on Monday morning. Scott Price, as they call him, no nonsense Scott Price.
No nonsense Scott Price. If he was working the bed, he'd sleep on the floor, lads.
If he was working the fridge, he'd be 6 stone.
I tell you. That's rough, Bomber. That's rough.
Gavin McCardle coming in against Gary Bracken.
Ed Walsh has got a... I tell you now, right? You cut this into the middle bag and you could knock this black in. I'd play this long, you know, and just run the white ball on past the 8 ball. You put this into the middle pocket. You have to play it firm enough. You could knock this black in. Yeah, you don't play it long.
Long as the shot.
Don't give yourself a chance of going astray, you know?
All the way.
Yeah, great shot.
Oh! Challenger Deck needs to get out here, doesn't he?
Somebody want to get the defibrillator there for closure. Did you see that?
He's doing his best to rally the troops.
So he was in the air there for a good 10 seconds. Gavin got a ball. He has. Oh, he's got a ball, but look at the white lads. When things are going wrong, they really go on, don't they? It doesn't rain, it only rains but it pours, or whatever the saying is. So if you like the stream, boys, if you like the stream, folks, subscribe to the stream team there on YouTube. I don't know what John does be streaming there now. He's a sick man. He could be streaming anything. But it's a very good stream.
Scott Price just moving a few eager spectators back.
The timer there was very...
Very
you wouldn't have missed that, would you?
Loud and aggressive. Right, Deck.
John Thorpe is giving you the kudos here, Bomber. Great commentary. John Thorpe is one of the finest snooker players to ever come out of... He's probably the best snooker player to ever come out of Limerick.
And the man's still at, wasn't he, in a Masters final last week or the week before?
That's right. Rodney told me there was another guy from Limerick actually that was up there with John long time ago. I remember I was talking to Rodney about it. But oh yeah, big fan of John's game. How are you, John?
Not a bad pool player either. Thorpe was down here playing this week.
He was. Imagine being 9-2 down and having to play a Bracken. You'd be sick. Well, I'll tell you one thing. I'd rather play a Bracken than be 10-2 down. You have a chance anyway, at least.
I'd rather be 9-2 down playing Bracken than be sitting here, to be honest with you.
That's right, yeah. I was 9-2 down earlier on playing Bracken, I think, wasn't I?
You fell asunder, but you still got out somehow.
Hey. I intimidated him.
You did.
I won my frame against young Sean Walsh earlier on. Do you remember
that?
You
might be the only man to take a frame off this week.
Tell you. Chris Waldron says, great event. Galway, Chris. Oh, McConville is in what they call...
I hope the feet are alright, Chris. Chris's dress shoes were giving him a bit of hassle this week.
Because I wasn't very nice now. He said to me, can he wear these other shoes? And yeah, sorry about that, Chris. Sorry about that.
Big Deck, big cheer. Roger is going to have an aneurysm, I think.
Bomber, did I ever tell you the story about the time we were in Vegas? No, this is good actually. I give the viewers a bit of a laugh. My old mate, Mick Fortune's around here somewhere. We're in the pool hall in Vegas. You know, we were over there actually just 20 years ago, Mick's 50th birthday. And they had one of these pool cues in a raffle, one of these 9-ball cues. It was worth about $1,000, you know, you buy the tickets for $10.
Right.
So we were sitting down, playing a few games of pool, 20 quid a man or whatever. And there was this guy sitting there, young fella, we didn't know him, but he was there for an hour and a half, and he listened to us. I came over to Mick and he says, Mick, my mate won the queue there. But he's been in Vegas now a couple of days and he's broken. I'd say he might sell it on, you know. And Mick was winning a few games, he was up 60, 80, 100, 20 quid a game, you know. He says, how much would he take for the queue? He said to the young fella. The young fella said, I'd say he wouldn't take any less than 300. So Mick says, I wonder would he take 200? No, he says, no, he wouldn't, no way. But Mick says, here you go, here's 200. He says, take it over to your friend there now, and if he takes it, you bring me back to queue and I look after you. So Mick gives this fella the 200 quid and your man has gone out the door. So we're all looking at each other. What's going on? Do you know that fella, Mick? No, he says. So we start laughing, you know, your man was gone with the 200 quid, never to be seen again. So lo and behold, we're playing a few more games and here he is, tearing across the hall, the young fella. What's going on? Goes over to Mick and hands him back 200 quid. He says, I told you you wouldn't take 200. He said, it's just definitely get more than that for it. Grant says, Mick, no bother. Went on carrying on playing pool. Mick won a few more games. He says, fuck it. He says, what's the difference? He says, he gives your man the 300 quid and he puts 20 quid in his top pocket. He says, there's a tip for you. You drop me back over the queue, won't you? Your man took it out the door and never came back.
Where did this go down in Vegas?
He brought back the 200 quid to Mick because he knew he'd get another 100 out of him.
Vegas. I've never been in America, but I've been in some states.
Yeah, we brought Mick to Vegas for his 50th birthday. Savage shenanigans.
Yeah, never been myself, but yeah. Don't have to say a whole lot about Vegas, to be fair.
Fair play. Tomas Whelan on winning intermediates. Great win, that is true. Mossie's from Wexford. I think he won the final 8-0, did he?
8-0. Leisha's greatest ever player is just giving me a wave there.
Leisha's greatest ever player is sitting here watching the team final. And I'm going to give you a bit of trivia here, folks. First man into the comments can tell me what Sonny Flanagan's real name is. I'll transfer you a tenner immediately on Revolut. I'll give it a minute.
Am I excluded?
You're excluded, Bomber. You didn't know for 10 years.
I didn't know, and he found out. We won't thank you for that one.
No, Jilly won't, but there you go.
Anyway, back to the pool. Tony Moore had a big break there, but he came up dry, so Nugent is in here having a look. Bracken on the left.
We've missed a frame here again, Bomber, haven't we?
Yeah, we're 9-3. The team captains are getting a bit excited. Declan McConville has due a frame on the board there, so I'll update that here.
Nice tidy run out here for Mark Nugent. I wonder if he just run the white ball straight through now onto the rail and then play yellow left centre.
That red reaches the cushion. They're there though. Gavin kind of has to go, doesn't he? Like we could be looking at 9-5 in a matter of moments.
This could get tense, couldn't it?
I think that's what we all want, isn't it? We want to see a 30 and all with 100 people around these tables.
And a miscue in the final frame or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought he could have ran that through there. But look at the way the white ball came off. He could have. Martin Nugent, he could have ran that right through to the rail. Oh, he's backing himself to make this. He's backing it. And actually, he's just going to float it in, can't he, and play the 8-ball into the centre pocket. There's no need to stun. There's no need to stun.
We'll see how.
You still need to bring the middle pocket into play, don't you? So just run it through.
A lot now. All the way. Gone a bit too far, isn't he?
Yeah, I'm not really sure. He was obviously trying to cannon the red, wasn't he? There's no way he hit it that hard and ran on and off the cushion.
Has to be top left now, doesn't it?
Only pocket available. If he puts it into the left centre, he probably could go in off the red, you know.
Nice shot there from McCardle.
Might see a bit of reactions here if this goes in.
This is a cut, is it? No.
Missed it. Gary Big Pal says Susan Flanagan. I don't think that's right, is it?
No, Gary, you may go back to the drawing board, pal.
Tony is back in again.
Tony the Tiger.
I don't think that's his nickname. To be honest.
No. It's referring to the
fell off the Farflex. Oh no, the
Frosties
box.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just great. Big shot here. Good shot.
Got it.
Cardle. He's jumping up and down, but 9-4 down, Gav.
No, I'll tell you now.
Tony.
I'll tell you what went on there now. He did jump up and down, but he jumped right in the direction of Tony there, who was down on the ball. You know,
there's a bit going on. I noticed it earlier.
He's not just celebrating. Winning that frame there. He's
trying to apply a bit of pressure.
Exactly. Nothing wrong with it. I don't see anything wrong with it. It's very noisy. It's very
boisterous.
Yes, intense in here. Oh, Tony's gone wrong side. Tony's going to have on and off the top pushing it a bit right hand side. I tell you, this would be a serious finish to take out here now. Because I don't think he can get on the right hand side rail. He's going to be playing this half ball down the rail, will he? Maybe he could screw on and off and back over towards the middle pocket. Middle pocket's in play, isn't it? Yeah, he doesn't like it. It's too fat. He could put the black punch. No, he screwed on that push. Very good shot. Yeah. I think Bomber. I think he gets it.
Yeah, that's what I've seen so far from him this week.
Yeah, I think he gets it. He just smacks it in. Jumps in the air. Hey.
Oh, wow.
And folks, I know you can't see it on the camera. I know you can't see it. But the Armagh boys have gone absolutely postal over here on the right-hand side of the arena when that ball rattles. Jason Crozier jumped 4 feet in the air. And he's not the tallest fella in the world either now, so he probably was only about 6 feet in the air when he jumped. But Declan Duff to break for Armagh. It's now 9-5. He's broke, but he's dry. Not the best layout, and we've got the All-Ireland Singles Championship runner-up, Mr. Richie Comiskey, in for Armagh against Stephen Walsh. Update from the under-23s is Sean Walsh is 6-2 up on Denny, and he's at the table. No, Denny's at the table. Right, so let's see what you've got. Stephen Walsh breaking for Cork on table number 4.
OC.
Yes, it's the name of the pub, O'Kiana's or something like that.
All right. We ever find out what KLM meant?
It's another pub.
Okay.
Some breakout of Stevie here.
Big break from Sean O'Connor Walsh's dad. He's too good of a pool player to be referred to as that.
Denny just found an in off there. And Sean has ball in hand at 6-2 up. An opportunity to pick up another title.
Yeah, incredible. Like, he finished off this season winning our last ranking event down in Ennis. And he's come here.
That was just after winning the European Championships.
Just after winning the European Championships, sandwiched in between Ennis and Killarney. He went over to England and took a few quid off Sean Ash.
He did. And he still couldn't get the better of himself earlier on the team. All these achievements, you know.
You're a maverick, Rich. He's just comfortable
he's
here.
On that ball.
Just uncomfortable here. It's very close. Scott Price is watching very closely. Scott's happy.
Yeah, Scott's okay. Scott was in there. That was tight.
No nonsense, Scott Price.
Do they call him that, no?
Yeah.
No nonsense, Scott Price.
Yeah.
Well, they don't know him really well, do they?
No.
If nonsense was a currency, the man would be loaded.
The man went off to the shop and came back with €25 worth of ice cream earlier on. They got a lovely Lovely tub of ice cream with
Some
chocolate syrup.
shot. Oh, unlucky there from Casa.
So, chance here for Steve Walsh.
Colin Quinn.
Colin Quinn. He played an event in Dundalk this year, yeah.
He reckons Welford, I'm presuming he means Wexford, the biggest little city in the world, invented celebrating. Aye. Edward St. Ledger with a very, very poor memory here now. I hope this is not like 2010 Cork versus Wexford. We took an 8-1 lead in second session. It was 9-all. I remember it well. And he just went on to beat us 14-12. I was there. Jargan won the decider, didn't he?
Was that a final?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
So this is not as easy as it looks actually for Steve. If he tries to just drop this in and hold it on it, he could miss this, even though it's so close to the pocket side. I see again, very close to it. But he
Took his medicine.
He called the great black in the first frame, didn't he?
Backing himself.
This could be back-to-back things for the kid, actually, is it?
Two woos.
But like they be playing pool for turkeys of that family.
Big shot.
Got it.
Missed.
Wow, and Duff is in as well, look.
Comiskey and Duff here looking to...
This could be 9-7.
Oh, Declan Duff. Casa is going. Comiskey is going.
And both will get, I'd say. So we're looking at what, 10-6?
10-6. Armagh would be delighted to come out with session 2 10-8. If at all possible.
What? Has Casa got a funny angle there? Like, can he get down the table? Is he off straight on the wrong side?
Yeah, it looks like it. He's definitely not. He's not off straight on the side he wants to be anyway. And anything straight or to the other side is. You're probably trying to come back, check off the cushion, but you're bringing the yellow. And
Shane Sexton says Wexford, worst county in Ireland. It's the only reason to go pool players, nothing else to do there.
Derogatory comments against your home county.
John, how do we block somebody from the chat? Hold on now, 1 second, folks. I need to take care of Shane.
Sean O'Connell has just collected another title.
Shane Sexton, you're out the gap. One more from you now, and we're going to block you, and that'll be you blocked forever. Forever, no release.
You are runner-up in the 122.
Sean O'Connell, this is not any easier now from Casa. I don't think. Can he get on and off the cushion here for a red?
On the Michael up tonight from Cork, Mr. Sean O'Connell.
Sean O'Connell, I hope Sean brought an extra suitcase with him this week, because I don't know how he's going to bring all these trophies home.
All he's done here, like, he just won another title whilst playing in the team event.
Crazy stuff. Crazy
This
stuff.
is the shot in this frame there from Casa, on and off the cushion, try and run into the 8-ball. It's probably nearly the way, look. He's overdone it, hasn't he?
Yeah, he has.
He's overdone it. Now he's got work.
Good shot, Richie.
Yeah, Comiskey's in.
Parlour of a shot, fairness.
This frame over here from Cassidy now, this is huge frame now.
Absolutely massive. 9-7. Armagh back in this game. This is going to tighten up, guys. This is going to be... don't tune out just yet. I think we have another 30 minutes or so of entertainment, probably more. Seven minutes past 2 on a Monday morning. What else would you be at?
He's cutting it in, right? But there's in-offs here off yellows. There's clean in-offs. This so much can go wrong here. He's in-off. Look at him. Oh,
He'll take it.
Oh, he's absolutely haunted.
He'll take it.
Haunted. If he fell out of a window, he'd go up. And Castle get this, these top snooker players, they don't miss these balls,
No, and the natural has black as well. It's bottom rail.
The only thing
Side
that can go
rail,
wrong here is a little
out
bit
the
of
back of the
tension in the
yellow.
arm, you know, that's all. A little bit of tension in the back arm.
Don't think we're going to see it.
We didn't see it. Oh, he's not slipping on the yellow, is he?
Yeah, it's simple.
He's always getting that, wasn't he? We're frame short here again, Bomber, are we?
Yeah, the last one hasn't gone up. I'll have a look here.
So that's 10-6 now, isn't it? It's 10-6, 2 frames left in this session.
Kevin O'Riordan, Jason Crozier, Philip Murphy, Gavin Doran.
Do you think Gavin is intimidated playing against a Thrill?
He'd have to be.
If he's not, he should be.
Arena's getting busy now.
Yeah, you can't see it here, folks, on the camera and all that, but this place is bouncing at 2:09 on a Sunday night.
2:09 on a Sunday night, and I see the heir to the throne over practicing.
Max Miller, is it?
Maximilian. This kid has to be peeled off tables all week.
There will not be a sheep sheared in Cork tomorrow.
There will not be a cow milked. They're not out yet, far from it. Rozier's going to go through these like he does. He gets a layout, he's out. He's Nick Scally-esque. It's just, they're there, they're gone. There's no hanging around.
Travels around the table at a fair pace, don't he?
Oh yes, he stomps around it.
You've got, I fancy Jason to get these, right? So if Gavin can nick that frame off Phil 10-8,
massive.
We have a game, folks. Oh no.
I think he's okay.
He's going to push the yellow towards the bottom right, is he?
Don't know if he is okay, to be honest with you. I think he's
Yeah, because he can't actually push the yellow directly down the rail, can he? Because he's going to be catching it sort of from the inside. I don't think he can get on and off and out behind it. So
he's going for a kick shot.
And
Needs a bit of luck.
And he got it as
Needs
well.
it to hold up. No.
I think, can he slip pot it? Is it thin enough that there's no win off?
No, he's snookered, I think.
He is snookered. We can see directly into the table here now, just off camera. He is completely snookered. Full ball snooker. Kevin O'Riordan is licking his lips.
Oh, did he jump over that?
He's not going to miss these either now, either. So it's going to be 11-6.
So, the final game of the Shears Championships, everything else is concluded. Cork lead 10-6. Kevin O'Riordan going through the Reds here. Looking like 11-6. Oh, wow. Just a bit of adrenaline in the arm, wasn't it?
Listen, I'll tell you one thing. There's an in-off here. He's got to hit this so thin. He's really got to dig into the white ball. Aggressive shot.
What a shot. Somebody call a plasterer. (11-6).
We're up to 230 viewers, Boomdog.
Some people just stirring, waking up, flip their pillow, and they're saying, "Oh, they say the All-Ireland final still on." There's two very knowledgeable men in the commentary box.
Do you reckon they're on here for the pool or for the two of us, Bomber?
Yeah, I'd say the two of us, Rich.
We'll give the answer to our trivia question.
Fire away.
Joseph Flanagan. Now, how many of you knew that? Because the Bomber is from Laois. Well, he's from Monster County Laois. He's been a teammate of Sonny's there for a long time. He didn't know that. It's Richie Comiskey again, it is.
Richie Comiskey, Ryan Cronin, yeah.
He's dry. Dry.
Cork 3 frames away from an All-Ireland championship. Oh, God.
Daniel Dempsey.
Hello, Dan.
The Bomber is from Monster County Kildare, Richard.
Correct.
I beg to differ, gentlemen. I was watching some. Oh, is a ball in hand? Look, ball in hand. I was watching some pool here earlier on, and I'm absolutely full sure that the Bomber was wearing a leash top. Monster County Laois, Mr. Niall Bomber Brady. And for those who weren't here when I was commentating earlier and want to know how the Bomber got his nickname, let's just say, if you need a timer set for your Christmas lights, give the Bomber a call. Is Sean the youngest player to win the Senior Irish Championship singles? I'd say there was younger, but could there have been many younger? Well, I think there was one younger that I know of, and he was 18. Anybody tell me who it was? I'll give you a clue. It was in 2004. The event was held in the Traveller's Friend, the TF Royal, in Castlebar, County Mayo. 2004, and this player defeated Rod Clifford in the final of the Irish Championships.
He took part this year and also ran to the semi-final of the singles last year.
He did. It wasn't Stevie, it wasn't Stevie Ger, it wasn't Mulcahy. Another clue, he was the 2003 Irish Junior Champion. So the only player ever to win the Irish Junior Championships in 2003, and then followed up the following year with the Irish Singles Championship. Not Dempsey. Well, Dempsey was a right one back then, wasn't he? Oh, he was a plague. He couldn't even be talking.
Oh, wow, Gavin.
No, Waters was in that event, actually, White Noise. Waters was in that event. He was beaten in the semi-finals by Rod Clifford in that event in 2004. Yeah, we have a correct answer. Daniel Dempsey. Willie Riley is the answer. That's right.
Good man, the Dan.
TF Royal. That's right. It's called the Traveller's Friend back then.
Travellers don't have friends.
Everybody's got friends, Bomber, except for the bin.
The bin done. We're going to get cancelled.
Is Greg Casey playing? He tried to buy me 8 Jaeger bombs last night. Some man to start a row.
Who said that?
Chris Waldron.
Oh.
He's not telling the truth though, because there's no way a Cork man tried to buy somebody 8 Jaeger bombs. Come on now, Chris.
Oh, Phil.
Oh, the thrill.
Greg is not togged out.
He's here. He's not togged out, yeah. I don't know. But he is here. In 2004, he was only 18. The Rocker? No. In 2004, the Rocker was 58, I believe. Gavin McCardle is going to run out this frame now, is he, and make it 11-7. Yeah. And Richie Cummins is in.
Still here as well. We just really want this to tighten up to a frame and the difference, don't we? For the fans.
I reckon Sean could go on and win a couple of Irish championships, could he?
Yeah,
we do have a... Oh, I think we have... Do we have 1, 2, 3, 4? Do we have 4 multiple Irish champions over the years? 4 players that have won it twice? I think.
Stevie, anyway.
Stevie has won it 3 times, I believe, yeah. He could have won it 4 times, but he decided to abandon the event this year and just not turn up.
He had to establish connections with the kebab shops in Bolton.
That's right, yeah. He had to let them know that he was going to be arriving.
Sorry, folks.
John Collum says St. Sexton. That's right, John Collum is a 5-time Irish men's champion.
And just after winning the over 60s title.
That's right, and the over 50s has one clean sweep.
Wow.
There's no 23s when John started. So that's right. McCarthy, surely, yeah. McCarthy won it in back-to-back years, I think in 17 and 18 or 16 and 17 in Ennis, in 16 and 17 in Killarney, I believe.
He chanced his hand this year for the first time in a long time.
Spitzer won it once, 2009, I think. Paul Donoghue, never won it.
So what are we up to now? 3?
We've got Collum, we've got McCarthy, and we've got Dempsey. Okay, we've got 3. So I can think of 2 more, I think. 2 more. Barry Hawk won it once, 2007. Pedro won it once. Johnny Mack. Pedro is Raphael Waters from Meath.
Never heard of him.
Yeah, he won it in 2000. He beat Johnny Mack in the final, actually, I think. Robert Brady, yes, correct, Wayne. 4 times Irish singles champion, Robert Brady. A few more individual winners. Sure, we had Christy Caulfield won it 1 year. He beat Carl in the final.
Waters?
No, Jason Waters never won it.
Carl never win it, no?
Carl did win it, yeah. Carl won it in 11, maybe. No, Colin was 11. In and around maybe 14 was Carl, wasn't he? Sean, first Cork player to win it. Let me see. 1995, Ray Doherty. That's the other one, by the way, Ray Doherty. 1995 was Doherty. 96 was Holgate. 97 was Brady. 98 was... Who was in 98? 98 was Dotsy again. That was his second time. 98 was Dotsy. 99 was Johnny Mack. 2000 was Brady. 2001, 2002, Colum. 2003, Brady. 2004, Willie Riley. You know, I can't give a Cork man. Can't give a Cork man to have won it before Sean.
An encyclopedia of Irish pool knowledge is Mr. Rich T. Lawler. Oh, Sean.
Maybe that's the first ball he's missed in about 3 weeks, is it?
Duff will be eager to get this. He's lost his first 2 frames in this final. I really need to be getting frames from Decky Duff if they're going to win this. Ski is out there a while, isn't he?
Chris Waldron, yeah. Just look above there, Chris. Plenty of people mentioned Brady. Brady went on a run there where he won it every 3 years for a while. He won it 97, 2000, 2003. He didn't win again until 2011. He's beaten the final by Brennan. Was that last year?
2 years ago?
2 years ago, he was beaten in the final by Decky Brennan. Brady was.
Yeah, Decky and Stevie had a parlour in the semi, didn't they? It was 9-8.
That's right.
Decky dished the decider. Oh no, that could just be
Unbelievable.
That could just be the one that pushes this away from our man. That is a kick in the teeth.
They were on a charge. That's unbelievable, isn't it? It's a bit of a kick.
I think they're missing a frame.
Yeah, it just went up there. 7.
I just put it through. God, they have to do everything around here, don't they?
Mad, Bomber, mad. This will be, I believe, I don't think Armagh have ever won this event. Cork have won it once. Cork won it in 2010, as previously mentioned, beating Wexford in the final 14-12.
Anyone on the Cork team?
Yeah, Gary Bracken was there.
Was he?
Gary Bracken was there, yeah, in 2010, and to be honest, I don't think he played a frame. Wasn't much use actually back then. It's mad to say, isn't it? It was more of an old school Cork team. Paul Noonan, Ger Gann, Noel Ray, Davy Byrne, those lads. Paul Donoghue was there, but none of the new school lads. So a lot of these will be experiencing this for the first time. I think maybe it was. I kind of vaguely remember if Stephen Walsh might have been there. Maybe. I'm trying to see it in my head here who was standing up. Says, Edward St. Ledger is here. Actually, he said Stephen Walsh was there. So there you go. Stephen Walsh was there.
Sean is banging the queue.
Top 5 All Ireland players in order. What do you mean, Chris? How do you rank them? How do you mean top 5?
Big frame there from Duff. 12-8. I really think that the man needs to get the next 2.
Yeah, they need to squeeze on. They need to keep Cork off the hill, don't they?
Need to get the squeeze on.
Yeah, Cork are twice winners, so there's just loads of multiple winners. Like Wexford have won it 8 times. Cavan have won it 8 times. Loud 4 or 5 times. Stephen Lettuce says Stephen Dempsey, Carla Donoghue, Robert Brady, Jason Waters, Christy Caulfield, not in order.
Caulfield played much over here.
No, he played once. He played 1 year. Like,
he was here the first year. I think I came down maybe at 17.
The Dubs brought him in to play on the team that year. It was the only time we ever seen him. So
he won the singles that year, did he?
He did win the singles that year. He'd be Carl in the final, yeah. But yeah, you couldn't really count him as one of the top. Jason Waters has never won the event. He's never won the singles event. He's never won the team event. So he can't be on the list. Dempsey, of course.
Colm.
But sure, Colm is the number 1. Colm is Colm and Brady are the 2 best players.
Colm, Brady, Dempsey, without a doubt. Yeah. Anyway.
Colm and Brady, anyway. I refuse to put Dempsey on the list after abandoning us this year, to be honest.
They're blacklisted.
Yeah. Most valuable players in All Ireland. All subjective, I suppose. Yeah, it is. If you want to go by some stats, probably have to put McCarthy up there, didn't he? Back-to-back wins in the event, maybe.
Yeah, definitely has a few team events as well, hasn't he?
He's been around since Jesus was a baby as well,
Yeah, Antrim kind of took over there for a while, didn't they? Winning.
Well, I think they won it 3 years, didn't they?
Yeah.
Tyrone spent 15 or 16 years trying to win the event and finally did in 2014. Our over 60s finalists from earlier there, Davy McGurn, potted the win in black. Remember it well because I was actually doing live updates on it. Who would I say is the top 5? Let me see. Definitely Colm and Brady. I would probably have to name a few of the 5 in a row, 6 and 7 years Wexford team back in 96, 97. We changed the rules of this event because Wexford won it 5 and 6 or 6 out of 7 years. You know that, Bomber?
No.
So it used to be a 12-man team that played. We had a panel of 20 and 12 would play.
Jesus.
3 sessions, 2 sessions of 12 and 1 session of 11. So best of 36, first to 18. And Wexford beat Tyrone in the final in 2000. I think it was 18-4. And they ended up changing the format to a 9-man team because at the time we were just breeding pool players down there.
You learn something new every day, don't you?
You do.
Yeah. Anyway, Gary Bracken's going through the yellows here.
Mark Nugent is on the right-hand side. Yeah, I fancy Gary. I did fancy to get out, but has he landed straight here?
Yeah,
No.
looks like it.
So he's going to have to. He probably might have to take the bottom one now if he's straight. Would he? Because or even offside. No, he obviously on the right angle then because he's coming back out here. Look.
Yeah, right centre, right corner,
Yeah.
right centre.
Yeah, no, that's fine. It might be a trickier one into the middle. I'd say he'd probably just have to take his medicine here now, drop it in, and just run into the red maybe.
Yeah. I expect a player of his calibre to get
Chris
out.
Waldron, Brady. You know, look at Chris. We're not counting Dempsey, okay? We're not counting him. Where is he? Just Barry or Declan? No. Barry won the Irish Championship singles in 2007, so he's in the shout. Dec's probably been over the course of the 20 years arguably the better player. He does have the youth on his side, to be honest. Barry is a good piece older. But yeah, Deck is probably the more successful overall, but Barry has an Irish Championship, so I wonder which would you rather have. Great pop by Bracken there, by the way, wasn't it? And he gave it to work. And Cork are on the hill. Cork are on the hill. And Ed Walsh can bring it home right now. Every red has a pocket. The connectors are there. Stand by.
They're ready for lift off.
He's gone funny. He's got a little bit funny. He can't play the one at the bottom right because he's near himself, and he plays the one at the top right, left.
With Dorn breaking off on the left here against Tony Morby, hoping to get something down, get a run, put some pressure on Ed.
Tomsy. 1 second, folks. That was Neil Thomas, folks, just departing the scene.
What a legend.
Yeah,
couldn't have done without him.
Here's Ed shot. He's on it.
All over. Oh, yeah, he's on it.
He says to be on it because Casey's standing on top of the table there, look.
Get ready for liftoff. All up.
Oh,
wow.
My God. Oh my God. Drama bomber. And you know something? Like Cork are still absolutely huge favourites here. But the moment the pot to win the black and the All Ireland is huge, you know?
They'll never,
You might never get that again.
might never get that again. And you know what? Regardless if they win it or not, Ed is still going to see that shot in his change.
Oh, he can get it now. He can put him in now. He might still get it. He's going off here, I think. It's so thin that the weight goes straight in the corner pocket, doesn't it? And you can't do that with the weight, it's too close to the cushion. There's weight's in on this table as well, look. Van Doren is back in. Oh, stranger things have happened, Bomber. I don't think he can pot this and keep the white ball out.
We're going to find out. All the way. I'd be happy he got to get a chance to redeem that miss. The place is gone wild.
You can see here on the cameras, folks, this place is gone. Postal along Cork.
Great to see what it means, isn't it?
Chris Waldron says the Hawks have been stalwarts for Mayo, but what lads want? Do you know that the Hawks started out playing for Sligo?
Wow.
We played them in the final of the Irish or the team event in 1998, and the Hawks were playing for Sligo. Or was it Roscommon? No, Sligo. That's Sligo. John McGee as well. Anyway, folks, me and the Bomber are out of here. Congratulations to Cork. Well deserved, well earned. The best team over the week.
Thanks to everyone for tuning in, guys.
We'll see you in Ennis for the World Championships.
Next stop, Ennis.
Over and out.
Good night.